Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim. And that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
Oh. No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
it was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
Yeah.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still at a
for
shit.
years,
I
man.
can't fight anybody right now. I'd
I
probably
am
lose to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him, I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough, and that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like, Junior Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
When dreaming, I'm guided to another world, time and time again. At sunrise, I fight to stay asleep, 'cause I don't want to leave the comfort of this place. 'Cause there's a hunger, a longing to escape from the life I live when I'm awake. So let's go there. Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. Let's ask, can we stay? Can you take our weathers higher to a place where blind men see? Can you take Toby Keith higher to a place with golden streets? What I did was better. You're ruining it. Joyce of the Bear. I'm going to sing Creed a lot again.
Sipping on their chaos in the studio, they confide. No pants, no rules, just a metal podcast stream. Road later, tearing at the podcast scene. Road later, mics ablaze in the chaos they delight. To comedians, metal nights, conquering the night. Raise a glass, join the fight as the voices swirl. Roll later, taking over the podcast world. American girls, American girls.
R.I.P. R.I.P. to the man, dude.
This is Bro Plot of the musical, everybody. I told you it was going to happen. We're just going to play songs and sing. Well, it sounds like for the chat, everyone wants a second verse of Creed, it seems like. So, we'll save it.
I'm seeing a lot of this. You're asking, Tim, are you asking for more? And I think the fans are saying...
It'll never be enough!
You know what that's from?
Yes. Sure.
It'll never be enough!
I only want Ya Ding Dong!
Ah.
Hold on.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
Did.
Yep. We will eventually just start talking as well. So singing and playing weird shit.
Are you a sissy?
I just wanted that one for me. It is a sad day, Bro Plata. 274. We'll talk about the deaths that happened today. And we are Bro Plata, hotter than Tabasco sauce, with loads easier to swallow. That is right. Tim Danko's right here. I'm Ray Highclack. And Pulse will be here in about a half hour. So
now I want to just do the rest of the song now, just to kind of like be that guy.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily for you guys, my voice hurts already, so I'm not gonna. But I might do it later. So just who knows? I mean, I might pick another Creed song, whatever. Who knows? I mean, listen, Creed died this week, so I mean, you got to sing some Creed when Creed dies.
Mm-hmm.
So
you got to follow two joints in a bit, or Johnny Smith's example. We do have a tip jar here.
That's true. $20, and I will not sing any more Creed. However, if you give me $20, I will also sing an entire karaoke song. That's always been the deal. I don't know. That's not going to say it'll be any good.
Johnny Smith. We also, if you look up we are on Venmo as well. Just look up Bro Plata, and it's there. He died, didn't make mainstream media. Yeah, it did. Carl Weathers, bro. Carl Weathers dying was absolutely on mainstream.
They talked about it on the UFC card. I'm pretty sure that he I think this what is that called? Sarcasm. Sarcasm.
I want to hear this song. I don't care if we get struck. Hey, what is that song, Tim? I'm saying what Carl Weathers apparently wrote a song and recorded
I don't
one.
know. I don't know. This is the Rocky 2 soundtrack. That would have been great. Do a rap song as Apollo Creed. Dude, Apollo Creed seems like the kind of guy who would have done a rap song in the 80s. If he was a real person, there would be an Apollo Creed rap song.
I'm Apollo Creed, and I'm here to say I'm the best boxer in the world, and am not gay. Probably be the song.
Wow, Ray.
They're not. Black people are not known for their tolerance towards the gays. All right.
I think it's more like Ray's not known for his freestyling. I feel like that's.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm terrible. I'm the whitest of the white. I came up.
I thought you said Creasley singer died. No, Scott Stapp is immortal, bro. He will never die. Dude, and guess what? I have Creed
Only
tickets.
Me, by the way. Only me. You leave Tim out of that conversation.
I have Creed tickets now.
Alan buy them?
Yeah, he did.
Already?
Well, I mean, I owe them money, but
he's already bought them.
Yes.
I wanted to go with you guys. What the fuck?
I don't know, man. He bought 3, once for his one buddy, but his one buddy might not go. So if that doesn't happen, we'll see.
All right, tell him I'll pay him. I'll pay him the difference of it, whatever it is, for sure. If his buddy doesn't go, I
mean, they weren't top tier, but they're like mid tier, so they're like $100.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I saw like the cheapest one was like $40.
Yeah,
I'm like,
no, it's on they're on the floor, but they're like towards the middle of the floor. There is a little GA up front, but that's like $250, and I'm like, I can't do that shit. Unfortunately, it's fun. I think it'd be fun to be in that little standing room area for Creed would be fun, but also, dude, Mammoth and 3 Doors Down. Number one, Mammoth's playing. That means I can convince everybody that I'm Wolfgang Van Halen. So maybe we can get backstage.
Oh my God, it's Wolfgang. You see him? He's like a normal person. He's with us.
I want to wear a shirt that says I'm not Wolfgang Van Halen.
Yes. I will definitely be going to that. I want to go to that. As soon as I saw the Creed announcement on Facebook, I'm like,
it's gonna sell out. So if you want to just get in the building for cheap as possible, I'd do that right now. Well, however,
I don't have the money, bro. I gotta eat and Uber places. I got shows this week.
I understand. Like I don't have to front me the money. I mean, I'm gonna pay it back, but I was gonna say, the pre-sale's going on now. The general sale starts Friday, but pre-sale code is higher. Everybody, who would have thought it's higher?
Would not have guessed that in a million years. I would have said Marlins if I'm really being honest. I
put what if in there, just guessing. Like what if? What if?
One. You just type in what ONE. I just want one. Oh, one ticket to see Creed. That's all I want. That's all I need.
Anyway, but I'm pretty excited, and I'm much like I already gave up on the idea to go see him in the pavilion in Western Pennsylvania because pavilions I don't like, dude. I don't like them, and plus these tickets were somehow cheaper, and it's at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse in Cleveland. That's perfect, and it's inside. Yeah, good. It's much better. I like that much better. Much better.
And it's November, so it's gonna be fucking kind of cold. So it's gonna be nice to be inside and have Scott Stapp whispering.
So let's go there.
Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there,
bro. There.
Let's ask, can we meet Scott Stapp? Tim would cry like a baby.
I wouldn't cry, dude. I don't do that. I'm not you.
I almost cried when I met Aaron Lewis.
You
like shit. I was like, oh, it's Aaron Lewis. So many sad boy songs I love. So many.
Dude, he is the saddest boy songs now, man. I love the new Stain stuff I like. The new Stain stuff I like, but his solo stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. The Stain album's not about that shit. And then he's like, you thought I was done? How did I actually think he just wrote a nice song about fishing? Like that.
I know.
Come on, man. Like, oh, cool, nice. Let's go fishing. Cool, nice song about fishing. And there's a scope.
What kind of looters
let's go, Brandon.
Let's
Oh.
go.
The Gays for Creed podcast. Hey, maybe.
You're on your own on that one. I will not do a gays about anything podcast because I'm bi, sir. I'm not in that category.
That means you're gay.
Nope.
Everybody knows that. In America, that means you're gay.
All right. Then there's the Sex Addicts podcast. I'll go on that and we'll be fine.
That makes more sense. Did you see who SNL announced is going to host one of their shows at the end of the month?
Shane mother fucking
So funny.
Gillis, dog.
So great. The guy who got cast and then never did an episode because of racist shit he said. He's coming back to host.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, again, he's big enough where I honestly, if they don't make a joke about him walking in and nobody talking to him, unlike the cold open, it's a missed opportunity.
No, there definitely has to be something with him and the Asian cast member there. Forget his name.
Oh, I guarantee he walks off.
If he doesn't, it'd be funny if he just did it. He did something with him where he just shows up in the cold open and just stares at him.
Yeah. Yes. It's like, who's this special needs child?
Well, dude, that guy's already been putting sketches on the internet that have been funnier than just about anything SNL's been putting out for a while.
Agreed.
And he's been killing it. And I mean, his career is much bigger now than it probably would have. I mean, he would have been fine, and SNL would have been a different career, but he's doing just fine now. And it is funny just because cancel culture. It is, even I'm saying it, dude. It's funny. It's just goofy. But that said, it's not like Shane Gillis does a bunch of Asian voices anymore. He doesn't do that anymore. You know, he learned his lesson. That can happen too. You can just learn your lesson and move on, and still, you know, life will be okay. You're like, my bad, man, made a mistake. You don't have to like shun me for the rest of my life, right? And I'm sure he felt the lowest of the fucking low when they fired him. I'm sure he thought his career was done forever. I'm sure he felt that way. But
no,
you know, obviously
I think he
said at first, I'm sure. But you know, then eventually he crawled out of it, and with the help from some of his friends, but also the fact that he's really funny. That's the main reason. But
yes. Shane doesn't do but he sure does. He does the Orange Man voice. Perfect.
Yeah, that's the thing. He'll probably do a Trump. I know they had that. What's his name? Andrew Johnson does Trump, but it'd be pretty funny if they had him do Trump.
Who is this guy? I don't know who he is. Nothing about him makes sense. Why they have? Oh my god!
And because he's kind of built like him is also why he does a great Trump.
You know what I think they should do? They should do shoot Trump, but which one? You need to shoot him. He's the false one. You know me.
Get Alec Baldwin back too.
Yes. And it turns into that. What you say?
I don't know what that is. I know what the song is, but
there was a thing. I think it was like Sandberg, a few other people, and like they kept shooting each other in this thing. Like people just kept dying, and every gunshot you heard would be like, "What you say?" Well, it only meant well, and then like another person would die, and then it would constantly play.
That would be great. That'd be great if it came out and do this monologue just as Trump. Just didn't say.
You're all fired.
You're gay. Everybody's gay.
You're gay. I look like I have Down syndrome. It's okay, people. Did you see? Oh my God! Did you see what he said?
I really hope
the real Trump.
Hold on, before we get into that, which I didn't see and I don't want to know really, but we'll get to it. Hold on. I mean, no, it doesn't surprise me anymore. Anyway,
it's nothing bad. It's just it's a quick one.
Go ahead.
He put up a picture on that Truth Social of him and Elvis.
That I saw. Yeah. That's pretty funny.
I'm in the jailhouse now. But wouldn't it be funny if he
Just
was
you.
and he's actually like 150?
Sure.
That'd be hilarious. Trump is Elvis.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the chat. What was I gonna say? Oh, I think it would be a sweet, very nice move if they brought special guest Uncle Danny on the show. I feel like you get up.
Yes.
I think only his fans would think, "Dude, it's fucking Uncle Danny, sweet."
Uncle Danny in a sketch.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
Making grilled cheeses.
Yeah.
No
Or
way
him
his
just
fans would
eating
get it.
grilled cheese on like a bench. And you know he made it like the night before.
Dude, I just watched that whole special again today.
That's the Netflix one, right?
Yeah. That one. Well, I watched the live in Austin one like 3 or 4 times. So, but no, when I heard that today, actually, I found out by I saw a video that Levitard posted when they were talking about it. There's like, this is just proving how, I mean, there's people out there, it's like, oh, this guy got canceled for saying a racist joke. There's plenty of people be out there like, who? I want to watch this guy. Who? So
yeah,
that does.
I was
happen.
one of them. I got mad when he got canned from SNL. Like, what?
I didn't know who he was.
He said it on a fucking
later.
podcast,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't even that bad. Like,
Yeah, I mean, Lauren knew about it.
Yeah,
and it wasn't until the internet blew up, and it's
yeah.
You know how many
We've got to shelve Shane for right now. Maybe he can come back and host one day.
All your impressions sound the same.
No, this one sounds different.
That was just Jesse Ventura as Lorne Michaels.
Timothy, you were not there. I was. Okay. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Okay.
Is he Canadian now, too?
Yeah. Well, Lorne Michaels is Canadian.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Don't think I cared, honestly.
He actually did like it was a big TV fixture in like, I want to say the 70s in Canada, like early 70s. But and then the Kids in the Hall. He produced the Kids in the Hall, and that was a Canadian television show.
Yeah, when he started that show, he just took all the Lampoon guys. Lampoon tried to do their own. They were asked to do their own TV show, and they were like, no, it sounds dumb. And then so they just took all the Lampoon's guys, and they made that show. So that kind of fizzled out.
Yeah, I love it though. I love SNL, the old school days.
Oh, dude, every once in a while, dude, still today, I don't watch the whole episodes, but still today, there will still be sketches that I'm like, this is really funny.
Yeah.
It still happens.
I watched the house party, the superhero house party from the 70s, and fucking what's his name is Ant-Man. Who's the black guy that was on SNL in the 70s?
Yeah,
Fuck, why can't I remember his name?
Eddie Murphy.
No, there was another one. Yeah.
Chris Rock. It was the 90s. He was on for like one season, wasn't he?
Ant-Man, SNL. Garrett Morris.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Garrett Morris was like, I think, the first black guy that they ever had on SNL, and that was the 70s.
Well, I'd hope it wouldn't have taken that long. But
well, yeah. But no, yeah, all the old school stuff that SNL does is just amazing. It's so good.
Think I watched that sketch with Bargatze, the chef show sketch with Bargatze like 10 times. That was hilarious. No, but I'm really curious how the day of writing goes with Gillis, because he's gonna have to do a bit cleaner stuff than he does anywhere else, right? Because it's on NBC. So I'm curious how that's gonna go. I'm sure it's gonna be funny. I'm sure there's gonna be funny stuff in there because he is great with characters. I mean, you watch any of his sketch videos, and if you haven't, do it because they're great. He fucking kills it. Bob Isis Toyota.
I think they should do that on SNL. That would be kind of like, I already know him for kind of stealing and recycling shit. Why not have Bob Isis or a guy named Al Baghdadi, fucking Toyota or something like that. What's your first name? Abu. Didn't you die? No. I'm just a guy from the Midwest who sells cars. Abu Al Baghdadi.
Buy a Toyota. I'm going to blow this place to the ground.
Yes. Alu new car.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want to get more of those. I think we need more. We need more car crash sounds.
Dude,
for variety.
When I googled when I saw that video, and then I googled to make sure it was real, the Shane Gillis thing. Trump friendly comedian. This is Fox News. Shane Gillis. I'm like, Trump. Like, he makes fun of him constantly. I'm like, all right, Fox News.
He doesn't. I don't think he hates him, but it's just, you know, he doesn't care. He's like, whatever, dude. I'm gonna be over here being funny and talking about fucking how goofy all of this bullshit is.
Well, he's right. I mean, the guy is hilarious in any other situation other than running the country. Even then, it's funny, and it's funny afterwards. In hindsight, it's funny. It was less funny when it was happening.
I loved every second of it, and hope.
Well, it's very possible we're gonna get another 4 out of it. So,
so good, so good.
All right, I'm done talking about politics now.
It's gonna be fun seeing like just sad, sullen comedian faces, or like, he's trying to kill us. Calm down. He doesn't think about you. Calm down.
He only thinks about one person,
and that, yes, exactly.
And that's his daughter. No,
Ivanka has great breasts.
I totally did her.
I know. I love that.
He did say that.
Oh man, good times. Great country favorites. 99.5 WGAR. Sorry, I had that twitch for a long time. Anytime I say good times, it always has to finish that. I think it's OCD too. It's not good. Not good at all. Tim doesn't have his sports bro. 2 joints is on something. I like it. Politics are fake.
Let's hope you're all right. That's all I'm saying. Praying for
you. Good times, Tim. Good.
Is Paul's coming?
Yeah, Paul should be on his way. He messaged me. It was like, I'll be there in like 45. So, and I was.
What did we not pay him for?
Well, he gets paid by others, so the burden is off of us. He does this for the love of the game, which is good.
Good.
I did his show actually Saturday.
How'd that go?
It was fun. I was baked out of my head. Like, I had smoked some
that's new for you.
This kind of high, it really was. Like, it was just really good stuff that I got. And like, I just let Jay skate, talk. Me and 2 joints were getting high. And we were throwing in our 2 cents every once in a while on certain things. But like, when you're a guest on a podcast and there's like multiple people, you just kind of have to just pick your spots to get a laugh. Like, you kind of like go with it. You don't really.
Eventually, I was just waiting to be called on because I didn't want to. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be the guy that talks over every single person in the thing. You want every once in a while just throw in a good line or 2 and make people laugh.
Thank you, John.
That's what I want.
John. I always feel sexy, John.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Oh man. So, and guess what? I went to Make 'em Laugh Monday last night. Did not go well, at all. I did a joke about naming boobs, and it bombed hard. I delivered it shit. John Bruton liked it, but like the audience did not like it. I basically compare chick's boobs to the Fat Man and Little Boy. The bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki because they're two different sizes.
Okay.
Yeah. And it did not go. I heard a couple. Jesus. Yeah, that happened last night.
Hey, remember when we killed a bunch of people?
Remember those bombings that, ended the war? Yeah, they're right there.
Those bombings that are about to win an Oscar.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, Tim, you even own a hairbrush. You know what's funny? I brushed my hair right before I came on.
Yeah, I can tell. It's kind of frizzy.
It's just because of how, I put the headphones on and it wasn't wet or anything. I dried it. It dries, so it comes out a little frizzy. What is this? I'm smoking on the menthol. I don't know what that means. Like menthol cigarettes.
Well, it might be the strain. Who knows?
Oh, hey guys, just so you know, my new goal is to get an MMA fighter to call us bitches in their post-fight press conference. That's my their post-fight interview. To be a bro proud of bitches.
I think we can make that happen.
That's honestly the opposite of what I want to ever happen. It's just weird to me that there's people out there. I mean, it's doing well, but if you didn't see it, Mancado, what he called Guru a bitch, right? So that was, which is pretty funny. But yeah, there's people out there who are just trying to. He wants that. They gave him exactly what he wanted, right? For him to mention him in the cage.
Yeah, we were
Bro
talking.
Plata needs a weed strain. It's gonna be soaked in bourbon, whatever it is. It's gonna be.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds
aged in a barrel. Aged in a barrel for 4 years.
Just let it soak in. Let the weed soak into the bourbon and get high on the bourbon as well while you're drinking it. Oh, it's the greatest day ever, Tim. Why are you making me have an orgasm live on this show? How dare you? How dare you?
We already talked about your sex addictions. It's probably not very difficult.
It's not surprising though. Would I not do that, Tim?
No,
this
you
is an open forum.
I figured you've had 274 orgasms on this show.
I've never done a Jeffrey Toobin on the show.
No.
No.
I've always assumed that you were always one-handed it the whole time.
No.
Not to anything we're doing, just because you need it so bad.
Well, I don't need it as bad as I used to. George Takei Kush. That's actually a Bro Plata strain. George Takei Kush.
I want that to. Oh my! I want that to be. I want that to be a strain.
This
so
makes
bad.
me say,
"Oh
my."
Bro Plata strain gives you low T. Yeah, probably.
Comes with extra estrogen.
My balls literally fell off. I mean, I got high, but they just fell straight off.
Oh, fuck! I dropped my lighter, Tim. Dropped my lighter.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I know. Oh my!
Timmy, Timmy, I dropped my lighter. Oh no! I know.
Screen Eagles, baby. I'm not gonna be here next Tuesday, just so you know.
Okay.
Most likely.
Where are you going?
Well, my uncle's coming in town. I haven't seen him in years.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Yeah. Yeah. So just to let you know, because he's gonna be here. I'm not gonna do the show because he's leaving the next day, so I'm not gonna waste time.
Yeah, no, I get you.
With him doing this.
Yeah,
I think he'll be okay without me. I do have to text Andrew Law, though. I do want to get him on before his fight, which is in a few weeks here. So,
I will not be here the 15th of September and also the 29th. I have 2 shows.
You just say September?
No, I said this month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this month.
Wait, which days? Because one of those days. What?
Thursday the 15th.
Okay, so you won't. I won't be here Tuesday. You won't be here Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing high and dry. Actually,
we will be.
Think about that.
Okay, I'll make sure something.
And then the 29th.
Pulse is there. We'll be okay.
I will also not be here on Leap Day.
That's another one. I won't be there Tuesday, but I'll be there Thursday. So there we go. We're gonna. We'll be
Got our
fine.
day. We're synchronized.
We are synchronized, kind of backwards.
So it's like women with their periods. Comedians synchronize their schedules so they know when they're not going to be there.
We both can. We take days off when we know that someone else is there to cover. We're not assholes.
Yeah, exactly.
Not gonna make GM do dishes, you know.
I should do that 2 joints. I have 2 joints come out with me and Pulse when you're not here on Tuesday.
Bring Uncle on the show, dude. I love that, dude. I would love him to come on.
Yeah, why not?
He won't, but
gotta do that technological bullshit.
He's the guy who used to. Well, his son used to do jiu-jitsu with Alex Moreno, and he used to be one of his sponsors back before he was in the UFC.
Yeah, I know. You were telling me about.
Yeah, I was just trying to get Moreno on the show for that reason, but I think we might have to go through his manager. Instagram didn't work.
Yeah. Ow. Does he have a business email? I don't know.
I don't know. He probably does. I'll look later.
What are you gonna say, Tim? Use your words.
Nothing. I'm reading the comments. Ryan, that's up to Ray. Ray can have anyone he wants on the show except 2 joints. But anyone else, I'm kidding. He can have 2 joints on. I don't give a fuck.
No,
hey, look,
no
spam. I love spam.
What's up, Freedom? How you doing, buddy? No, I will not. I will not take your offer, bullshit Twitch person. We're not even going to be on Twitch Thursday. Doing Kick officially on Thursday. See if that's gonna.
Now learn what Kick was. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's a streaming service. They have their own app too, so we can do stuff.
They all have their own apps.
Rumble does.
They all do. Twitch does. They all do.
What was that other one that got fucking
I don't know.
Platformed or whatever? It wasn't true. It was some other. It was like Dan Bongino's thing. That got deplatformed in like 2018.
I don't know.
The one Pulse streamed with 2 joints. Yeah, well, I'll send you a link, Ryan. I don't give a shit. You wear a mask. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But definitely I think that should be 2 joints on the show, hanging out with the bros while Tim's gone. It'll be Tim's replacement, and the ratings will skyrocket.
That's fine.
After getting like 30 views on the fucking concurrently.
Hey, man, you know what, though? It's the thing. Even if that works, nothing's changing.
I know. I'm going to keep Tim will always
go back to losing, everybody. Go back to losing.
Yeah, 2 joints is Trump, and fucking Tim's Biden. He's sensible. You want him around, but you don't want him at the controls with Tim. 2 joints, I really don't care. I'll get fucking wasted and let him do whatever he wants.
Well, just keep your dick in your pants, please. That's all I ask. No, 2 joints, I was saying. You can.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. Tim. I have to tell you something that's involving Pulse's mic.
Of course. What did you do now? What'd you do?
I'll give you 3 choices.
Number 1, you just didn't do it.
Okay.
And then the next would be something with the mail, something too difficult for you to attempt to fix.
No, it's not that.
Doesn't work. It's not in the box.
No, it's there. It's there.
I don't know what.
I did send it, Tim. I did today, actually. Yeah. So
you did today?
Yeah. It was actually cheaper than I thought it was going to be. It was like $18 for like a priority mail thing, like 1 to 3 business days. So
excuse me. So maybe hopefully
nice.
it'll be there maybe Thursday, if not by next Tuesday.
Oh, and I don't know if Two Joints is watch or Pulse is watching, but we should, just to be dicks today. He's like, we got. Can we start trivia? Be like, no, just kind of watch his face.
We decided that we're not doing that anymore because I keep beating Ray's ass and it's not entertaining.
Oh, now we can start. Never mind.
Nah, I love beating Ray's ass. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, we'll do trivia today. We always do. Love trivia. Stick around for it. We'll be there. And we'll talk about UFC Vegas 86.
If you get it at all, USPS sucks anymore. How can that possibly? That's a government agency, fam. How can that possibly be true? I guess it is nothing. It is running on all cylinders. It is a well-oiled machine because it is government. Damn right. I think we should go back to the Pony Express.
Me
feel like
too.
if some guy just rides a horse all the way to Houston.
Yeah, I think that'd be it would open up a new employment aspect. People are talking about like not having enough jobs.
Sure.
Right there, Pony Express.
Sure.
I sent stuff to my cousin and they lost it. I mean, that is always a thing, dude. Like you can't really. I know that at $19 that I just spent to send that bitch down there, it may get lost and whatever, but it's got the address, it's in the box, and we're good to go. So I didn't get the insurance because I didn't want to pay like an extra $5. It was like, no.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's how they get you. FedEx or UPS from now on. Yeah, those are
DHL. Is that still a real company?
They are.
Is it?
Yeah, I see them all the time when I'm out driving.
I only trust Amazon from now on. I only trust drivers who always have to pee. I don't trust drivers with fucking union wages and healthcare and shit like UPS. Fuck off. No, and Postal Service. No, fuck off. No, don't trust those people. Fucking minimum wage, having to do 1 billion fucking deliveries in 6 hours, having to pee constantly, not getting enough time to eat. Yes, that's what I want because that works apparently. You want a well-oiled machine? You hire the impoverished. That's what I said. And
impoverished.
I said it right. And I don't know what we're talking about. Okay.
Shit, hold on. I got a burp. Oh God, I gotta mute my TV.
I have a headache.
You look like you have a headache. I know you have a headache because you have sunglasses on.
It's my CPAP, man. It's like pushing on the back of my head, and this is where I'm getting it now, right here.
Loosen it up, then.
I can't because if I do, it won't work because of my facial hair.
Okay, well then shave it into a mustache, Tim.
That's gross.
What's more important to you?
Pick up pillow, Tim.
Is sleep less important to you, Tim?
It's 50-50, honestly.
Weight in it lightweight. That's nice. 205. Shout out to Ryan Kills for having self-discipline. Not
I just say Dairy Queen.
I had McDonald's for dinner, so I definitely had that. Couldn't. Ryan Kills. One day Tim's coming home, and the chair is gonna be hanging.
I get it. It's a fat joke. I get it. Lord, so clever.
I've actually never heard that one. That's pretty funny. I've never heard that one where it's like the hanging one. No. It's funny though. I like it.
Hey, I'm fine with it, dude. I am fat. That is true.
You start walking, bitch.
And listen, no, because you called me bitch, I'm not going to do it. If the chair was
sentient, start walking, hoe, whatever you want me to say.
If the chair had sentience, it probably would kill itself. Because I mean, who wants to be sat on all the time? If you just hear it go
every time.
Or maybe it's fucking pervert chair. Maybe it's into it. Like, squish me, babe. Tell me I'm scum.
I've been a naughty recliner, haven't I, Tim?
Yes, you have, boy. Paul Brown. That's Paul Brown. That's Jim Brown. What? You knew that. You knew that. I told you that when you were here.
It's been a year, Tim. I haven't been to your house in a year, and your house has been quieter for it.
Yeah, dude. It hasn't smelled like fucking vape smoke.
You're welcome.
So rude.
I know you're human too. It's okay.
Nah, not, dude. I'm perfect.
You're never wrong. I will say
so
that.
much awesome that I've expanded. That's what it is.
Yeah, he has his own gravitational force of dopeness.
That's right. That's what it is.
It's the dopeness quotient. Don't you know? That's how a gravitational pull of cool starts. You get dopeness, then you get fire, and then you get no cap.
I'm excited to see Dune 2. Don't ask me why. But
when is that coming out?
Next month, I think.
Oh, okay. I watched Dune. I watched the first one, but I also watched the David Lynch version.
Yeah, that's something.
Dude, that movie, the David Lynch version, is one of the best sci-fi films to be bad. Like, it's not
it's a
great.
wacky ass fucking movie. That's why I was really like surprised how good the new one was. Because I'm like doing something, man. But that's just a really small target to hit, you know. And there's people that fucking love that movie so much that they're probably were pissed off about it anyway. But
I'm one of those people. I love the original Dune with the guy from Twin Peaks, and then there was also who else is in that movie? Patrick Stewart is in that fucking movie. There's a bunch of actors that like.
You say Patrick Stewart, Creed played in my head, and I love that.
But then you should have heard the X-Men '97 theme. Because he played Dr. X. And then who else was in that movie? Fuck. Oh no. Oh, the guy from Quantum Leap is in that movie.
Scott Bakula?
No, the old guy.
No.
Sid, I think his name was. He actually would hold the fucking thing in his hand. And then who else? There's a few people I've seen in that. Oh, Sting, not the wrestler, the musician. He plays Batista.
Listen, Ray. I'm more of a normal person compared to you. So if you say Sting, I automatically assume police Sting, not the fucking wrestler. Because I'm a normal fucking person. I'm a super nerd like you.
Hey, you know what? You may be right, but it doesn't mean you have to be mean. Okay.
Well, I apologize. Can we move on?
Yeah.
Nerd.
He also
nerd.
plays Batista's character. He plays Batista's character. Dave Batista's character in the movie. I have no.
Don't you know how to log in by now, Paul?
Log in, kid. Unless you got like in a car accident on 75 or something, or 10, or one of those, whatever.
45.
Fucking 45.
I don't think he drives a 45 though, because he's down over here. I don't know.
You can log in, Pulse. It doesn't matter. You have to log in, brah.
You may be right. I almost watched. I clicked on Peacock, the greatest wrestling matches of all time, and I'm like, oh man, this is probably one episode, one match per episode, and easy to find what I'm looking for. Nope, it's just 4-hour blocks. Every episode is 4 hours of wrestling matches.
What?
You haven't seen that? Like Peacock Best of WWE?
No.
There's themes, and every block's like 3 or 4 hours. They just
play.
Yeah,
'cause there's like hour-long fucking matches on there, bro.
That sounds awful. I'm like, I just wanted to watch Mankind Undertaker, and I didn't want to watch the other 4 hours of Hell in the Cell.
Well, you could have just asked me what pay-per-view it was on, and I could have told you it was King of the Ring 1998.
I don't think that's an option, right? It
is.
It gives you the block of Hell in a, it's 4 hours of Hell in a Cell, and you don't know which order they're gonna put it in.
Well, Tim,
What?
there is a WWE tab that you can click on. Go
This is enough.
to.
I'm done. I'm done with this. Done with wrestling. I gave it a shot. It's over for me.
No, you
It's
have
dead
to
to me, wrestling.
experience. I gotta take you to a live match as an adult. You gotta go once. I'll make sure it's at the Tadmore. We'll get a hotel. We'll get fucked up, and we'll fucking shout at wrestlers for fucking 2 hours, 3 hours, depending on how many matches there are, or what the matches are. You can definitely tell. Best of the WWE. Here it is. Watch now. Oh, it's a live. Oh, you got the live thing. Fuck that. You got to just go. Because it's like a live channel that they have. It's like a 24-hour kind of like channel. So
hold on, Paul. So I'll give you the. I'm sending it to your Discord.
Did he get it, or did you get it?
I got it.
Okay.
I sent you the code, buddy. In Discord.
Cool. Good. But yeah, don't do right now. They've got Austin versus Kurt Angle from some pay-per-view.
So what you're saying is that I was right and you were wrong.
No, I mean, but I'll also tell you to watch all the wrestling. I mean, it's like
I don't want to. I want to watch one particular match.
Okay, but again, you could do the thing of asking me what pay-per-view it was, and then I could just tell you to type in Mankind versus The Undertaker, and I guarantee you the match will show up.
I don't know. I don't know.
I went to WWE when it was WWF as a kid. I just took my kids a couple of years ago to WWE. Got to do it once, even though wrestling sucks anymore. Everything sucks anymore is the theme here. Well, that is true. Everything sucks.
That's the way to go through life. Everything's terrible. Nothing will ever be as good as it was. Bring back Genesis. Bring back the Genesis.
The band?
Yeah. Yes. All the Genesis. First book of the Bible, all of them.
I don't even know what that is. I'm going to be honest.
What?
Genesis? I think what is that, creation and everything?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what pay-per-view this is I'm watching right now. I'm confused. Very confused. Oh, it's just a random Monday Night Raw. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, and Austin takes a big back bump onto the exposed concrete.
Look what I did.
By God, he's broken in half.
I just mentioned wrestling, and Ray's like, tell me we can fucking turn the whole show into wrestling now? No, it doesn't.
No. I just want to annoy you with a little bit of wrestling.
I used to dream 1,000 dreams.
Been haunted by a million screams. Although, you know what song I was listening to today, Tim? By Genesis a lot? Illegal Alien. Have you ever heard that song?
Probably.
Where it's like, it's no fun being an illegal alien.
Yes. Yeah.
The fact that was made, the video was made. Like, homeboy had a fucking black wig on, shifty mustache, like a whole fucking thing, but he's being like pro-immigrant. It's hilarious to me. I don't know why, but it's just when I see Phil Collins just dolled up like he's Mexican and then being like, new pack of cigarettes. I'm like, you're putting on a Mexican accent right now?
The best thing about that is he's trying to be liberal. He's trying to be helpful.
Yeah. Now don't tell anybody this song exists. If they find out, it will ruin
Even wokeness was
career.
Racist back in the day. That's hilarious.
Right? Because you could get away with that shit a lot more and still get your fucking point across.
And still not get fired from SNL.
Yes. Powerful Shane Gillis.
I sent the man the thing.
He's in. He's below us right now as we speak. He's just doing his thing before he gets on. Man
Rub-
is a star. All right, the man
rubbing
has
one
his
out.
own podcast,
It's true.
popular in the MMA holes community.
It's
He's
true.
loved by our fans who are
It's true.
technically the MMA holes community.
We gotta send them we gotta send him a star for his door.
Oh, okay. I had to think about that one for a sec. My head went somewhere else. I'm like, ooh, no. Stay out of it, Ray.
Watch Me, Myself, and Irene. Dude, Me, Myself, and Irene is pretty funny. The fact that he's very obviously not his kid's father, but he doesn't give a fuck. It's Anthony Anderson's one of his kids, and it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Mm. I drank a lot last night, Tim.
That's again another new one.
Well, I've been trying to be a good boy, but I've been doing stand-up shows and
Well, when you don't have, when you're not driving home, and I know you rather do it because you have a license, but then that's usually says you're like, oh, I can get as drunk as I want.
yeah,
Yeah,
definitely does.
yeah.
It's bad. Like I think I had like 6 PBR tall boys.
Yeah.
Nah.
Um.
Or the last one before my Uber got there.
Yeah. Dude, I remember when I used to go to Buzzman all the time. They got, I don't think they make them anymore. They had 32-ounce PBRs.
They did for the longest.
Yeah. And I didn't like them because, like, by the time you got finished drinking it, dude, it was warm at the bottom. So that's
Well,
what
yeah, because it would be the whole fucking night you're doing that shit.
Yeah,
At least me, I was nursing that thing. My hands aren't that big. I need to fucking gulp it like I'm a 12-year-old. Hi, Pauls.
Hello, bros. I don't know if you heard, but in 5 days in Las Vegas, Nevada, the AFC and NFC champions are going to be playing each other in a football game.
No one cares. No, I'll be watching it. I'll be watching it. It's Super Bowl. If I don't watch it, I don't know if people
Don't say that word. Can't say that word, Tim.
No, we're not advertising anything. We can say Super Bowl. If we were having like a Super Bowl party, we couldn't say it, but we're not.
It's a big game, Tim. It's the big game.
You don't have to say that. No, I know what you're saying. You're trying to make a joke about it. I get it, but it's not.
I really do. I find it so stupid.
And everyone knows what they're talking. I always wanted someone like, hey man, big game party at this place, and it's just something completely different. Some guys playing chess.
On Sunday, there's going to be a Usher and Reba McEntire concert with a football game sandwiched around it.
That's true. And Luke Combs, I think. I'm much more excited about that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
I really.
Reba and Usher. What are they gonna do?
What if it's the reverse Janet Jackson?
They put clothes on her. I want her. I want Reba to duet. Yeah, with Usher.
Oh God, she does the Little John
parts.
parts.
You got it bad. You got it bad. Is that the song? Yeah.
I hope if they do a version of Reba's doing the Little John parts, like that would be fun.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Reba.
You know, that really made Justin Timberlake's career.
I think he was doing okay anyway.
I mean, he was.
But like that took him to another echelon, you know?
Well, I think did the opposite for Janet Jackson. Did she do anything after that?
No.
Yeah, that was it.
She tours now. That's about it. I think she gave me a fucking Rocket Mortgage.
I'm sure she has fans. I mean, she maybe not a Creed style fan base, but a fan base nonetheless.
I know.
Paul's got Creed tickets.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, dude, they're coming to Cleveland. They weren't originally. They are now. They're coming to the basketball arena. Thank goodness. I didn't want to see them at the pavilions, dude. I hate pavilions. So it's not till November, but I'm all set.
Yeah.
At Quicken Loans?
Yeah. They announced it today. Actually, like in the noon, they put it on their Facebook is where I found it, and I saw Cleveland was there. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I got an email with the pre-sale code. So.
I think I got that too. can't remember. Can't remember much right now, Tim.
It's not new
Smoke.
for you.
Smoking on that good.
But yeah, I'm excited about that. Super Bowl, I'll watch it. Not super excited about it, but I'll watch it because it's the Super Bowl.
We have a bet going on, guys. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm picking Brock Purdy and the Niners to pull this
what
off.
was the bet?
You should feel
$10.
confident because right, because that's my dog. No, you should feel confident. Because San Fran is the fave somehow, even though Kansas City's won like 4 of them in the past, or 3 of them, or like they've won a lot of them in the past few years.
I mean, I think this kid has a lot to prove right now, being Mr. Irrelevant and taking his team to the fucking Super Bowl, man. Like,
Well, his team is a great defense, and he's one of the best running backs in football. His job is to not fuck up most of the time. Get the ball to George Kittle, give the ball to McCaffrey, Samuels. Let the defense do their thing.
Yes, but this is obviously his first Super Bowl. What do you think the odds are that he chokes? And I mean, for Mahomes, this is like business as usual.
look, Kermit the Frog is
0% chance. 0%. He's gonna dude. Mr. Irrelevant's gonna win. He's gonna be MVP too. Actually, I take that back. Actually, I think McCaffrey will be MVP. Or no, dude. Joey Bosa is gonna have 8 sacks, NFL record.
it is gonna be an interesting game to watch.
I just hope it's a good game because I'm not really excited about the matchup, dude.
That's all I want
a couple
too.
years ago.
That's all I want too. I don't have a dog in the fight. I just want it to be a high-scoring affair, like 53-48 or something like that.
Now, if Detroit would have won, it would have been different. I would have been like hardcore Lions fan this week.
I probably would have driven up to Detroit for the parade just to watch the chaos and the burning. Like that's all I really wanted to do.
That's how Ray died.
And the south side of Detroit just fucked up.
That's how he wanted to go. That's how he would have wanted it.
My last words were whoop whoop.
Of course they were. Oh,
this one's for juggalos and juggalettes.
So there's a chance the Browns may open the season in Brazil.
I saw that somebody else too.
The Eagles. The Eagles for sure are going to be there. They haven't announced their opponent yet, and the Eagles and Browns are playing this year, so that it's possible that they may do that game because they might get a good rating.
How many Browns fans are in Brazil?
I don't know. That city, Rio knows misery, so probably a lot. They're just all Browns fans.
They start throwing dogs on the field. It's like a fucking toy dogs. I mean, not real ones. Toy dogs.
This one has a bite out of it. What?
Yeah. One has a chunk out of it. That would be great.
I don't know if they do that in Brazil, but I'm saying there's crazies everywhere.
Use my quick. No, yeah, I'm interested to see because I did see that the Eagles are playing in Brazil. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, this is too much international. Like, London's fine. London, you can just fucking head off from New York and you're good.
They sell out every one of those foreign games. So I mean,
I know.
I just didn't know there was any kind of fandom in Brazil. I mean, obviously there's going to be Browns and Eagles fans, but I don't know if there's going to be 100,000 of them or however many they're going to. I mean, there's plenty of stadiums in that country. I'm sure they'll pick one that was fillable, but still.
Yeah.
But no, they never have a problem selling those games out. They have it anywhere. I don't know. I guess.
So
listen, NFL is more global than you think. Obviously.
No, I know it's a global game. I know it's global. I mean, I'm still though used to the whole fucking what do you call it? NFL Europe.
Yeah, how impressive is it that it's global where there's no really big league in any other country? There's a couple leagues, like I think the German one league is like the biggest international league, but it's not even that big a deal anyway either. Like I think
that should be the Super Bowl. If they were to ever do something where they expanded overseas.
I would almost guarantee there will be a foreign Super Bowl. I would almost guarantee it. I mean, because you could do it at a weird ass time in that country and it's still going to sell out. You just have to.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure it's going to be on a normal. So it's going to be like 3 a.m. or some shit, and wherever it's live, but it's going to be prime time here. So
I would like that.
maybe they fucking move it to a Saturday finally.
Because then finally we can see who like the world champions of football are, and it's like,
I mean,
Yeah,
the world
all of a
champions of football are always the NFL champion. There's no better team in the world than whoever the NFL champion is.
it would be kind of funny.
Soccer, you can say that's not true, but you can't say that with football or basketball or baseball. The best team in the world is whoever wins our league championship, and the NHL too.
Yeah,
Learn something about the NHL.
yeah.
I mean, I guess I knew it a little bit, but I didn't know it was this bad. Your sport, not the NHL, just hockey in general, I should say.
Okay.
Racist. Real racist. I didn't realize it.
Okay. Okay. Give me this explanation.
I watched this documentary, Black Ice.
Okay.
And every
turn your
black player,
phone
all
down
the
if
shit
you
that
could.
they've gone through, I'm like, holy shit. No American athlete has to go. Not like that. Not like that.
What?
It's rough.
What?
Racism. All the way through. People
Where?
not wanting them there.
How?
They're getting called the N-word everywhere, all the way up by coaches, by fans, all the way up now, still. I mean, it's the best it's ever been, but it's still not good. I had no idea it was that bad.
I mean, soccer, they throw bananas at
Soccer's
fucking
not
black
good either.
dudes on the pitch. Like, so where are we going?
Soccer's not good either.
Yeah, but at football, I guarantee you the N-word is thrown around in the dog pound
like
at
that.
least 5 or 6 times.
Not like
Don't-
that, bro. There's no way.
I don't act like the fucking football fans are the goddamn high and mighty ones, all right?
No, not
I
always.
guarantee you
No, it's
Boston.
it's coaching when it's the problem. That guy from the Flames got fired, right? Because he was.
Okay,
When's the last
He
time
got
that happened in
fired.
football?
he
When
got
was the last time
fired.
that happened in football? It hasn't happened in football.
Again, you don't. If it's that, just because you think it,
Watch
you
Black
don't
Eyes.
see it happening, doesn't mean it's not.
Watch Black Eyes. Watch Black Eyes.
Oof.
All of you watch Black Eyes.
Does PK Subban still play?
No, he does not. He retired. I think he's an analyst now for NHL Network, maybe.
Damn,
Something like that.
that was our one, man. That was our one.
He was the shit, dude. He just
He
ran
won one,
into.
but, yeah,
He
was the best
ran into. Well, no, he wasn't the only one. I mean, Jerome
one.
McGinley.
No, he wasn't the only one, but
Who else? There was a really prominent black goalie. Why can't I remember his name? I think he won Stanley Cup. Fuck. But no, yeah. I mean, it's the sport of white people. I mean, what do you want?
although it was kind of cool to
gospel.
learn about the colored hockey league. That was pretty cool. Didn't know
Yeah,
that was a thing.
yeah.
That's pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
apparently they invented basically they say they invented a lot of the modern techniques in hockey, including the slap shot. So
I mean,
of course there's probably people that debate that, but because no one was there, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
no. I mean,
Could you possibly define what is high sticking?
yeah, it's where you take your stick and you basically shut. There's two of them. High sticking could also be you touch the puck over your head. Technically, your stick's not supposed to come above your shoulders.
I didn't know that.
But it can be negated if somebody else touches it. So if somebody like your teammate touches it, it's not high sticking. High sticking also, there's a penalty like you just take and shove it in someone's face or do something like that. Sometimes I'll get a high sticking. Yeah, it's a fun penalty. It really is because like it can just be erased with somebody else touching the puck. It's beautiful. It's a great like delayed penalty that can happen.
So I had no idea. You cannot bring the stick above your shoulders. You said
Usually, I mean, refs will call stuff if it's above the shoulders or above the head kind of stuff. Yeah, or if you use the stick and like shove it into some kid's throat, like I've done before.
That does not surprise me at all. You tell me Ray lost his temper on the ice? That kid, no. That's never
I'll
happened.
tell you. You want to know the greatest like game I ever played?
He almost
was my
ice sticked me 2 seconds ago. What are you talking about?
My greatest game I ever played. I played angry as fuck because this kid like wrapped his arms and legs around me and my dad's off in like the left corner, like watching me, and I just look at him. I go, I mean, fuck it. I start punching the kid in the top of the head, and I get a penalty, and this little dickbag gets a penalty, and I just started chirping at him hard because I was just pissed that I had to get a penalty to get this fucking little mo off me, and then I made that kid's life a living hell for 24 minutes.
Moss, did you high stick anybody? Did you throw any? Did you put your stick in anybody's throat?
No, I was literally just playing living room hockey. Nice. Yeah. Mini sticks.
Ray would be the kind of dad that would high stick his own kids.
No, I would take a slap shot at my kid if he was a goalie, for sure. A hard one. Like, just make it hurt.
Wait a minute, didn't I thought he played for Pittsburgh?
Who? George LaRock?
No, Subban.
No,
he played for Nashville.
He played for New Jersey too, right?
Yeah, that was like towards the end. He was mostly with Nashville. Like that's where he got a lot of his fame.
But he never won a cup or anything.
No, he ran
Nashville, didn't he?
No. It was game 6 in Nashville. The Pittsburgh Penguins raised the Stanley Cup in 2017. That was the 2017 championship. 2016 was against San Jose. Logan is almost there. Yes. Almost a hockey age.
They don't play hockey in Arizona. Get out of here.
Yeah, they do. They have a team.
I know they do, but it's weird, dude. It's weird. Like, there's no hockey rinks by me, but there might be in Arizona. That makes no sense.
Maz, is there like ice rinks near you guys? Where you can like do youth league?
Sure,
like there are little Coyotes or something.
One in the city somewhere.
It's like Flagstaff. It's not even like it's somewhere far from like like Phoenix.
Point is, it's not Minnesota where there's one in every like
Scottsdale. Okay, nice. It's gotta be a bitch. That's gotta be expensive as fuck to heat, man. That or cool. I mean, with the heat, it's roller hockey is a huge.
Dude, every time I think about roller hockey, I just think tag team. Just Mighty Ducks 2. Let's tag team playing. Whoop! There it is, and then that montage of the roller hockey.
Oh God, the knuckle puck when that was invented. I hated
hockey. Saved hockey.
In the eyes of white women drunk on White Claw, sure, but besides that, no one else.
I mean, hockey here in the States had a boom because of Mighty Ducks. What?
Pulse, you're pulling my leg, right?
No, what is that?
What was he asking?
He's asking what the knuckle puck is.
Kenan Thompson from Mighty Ducks 2.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay.
That weird. I'm like, wait a minute. Everybody in our generation knows what a knuckle puck is. Like,
you know how long I haven't seen that movie in years.
Also, doesn't really make sense as a name because it's spun backwards, right? It's knuckleballs don't spin, so it'd make more sense if it was just like a floating puck, which I still don't think is possible. But anyway.
What was it? Let's say something. Yeah, I hated the knuckle puck. Still do. I think it's like
Ryan. We're not outsourcing from other countries for a replacement here. All right. You're only Americans. You could have a American.
Oh yeah, Pulse. You don't know about that. I've made the decision. Tim will not be here next Tuesday. We're gonna have a special. He's visiting family. I mean, that's all really. Like, family's visiting, and he's gonna go hang out with them. It's cool.
Everybody okay?
But
yeah, it's just my uncle's gonna be in town. I haven't the one that lives down by you, and I haven't seen him in years, and he's gonna be here a couple of days on a weekday because he's gonna be in town for something else. So, yeah, that's the only reason.
Yeah, but we Pulse. It'll be you, me, and 2 J's on the show. So it's going to be Tim free, but we're going to have the one, the only 2 joints on the show next week. So everybody get ready for that. That's going to be a good one. Timless Tuesday. I like that one, man. That's what we should call the episode. Timless Tuesdays.
Okay.
You get one. Actually, you're gonna get 2 this month. So
I was about to say we're gonna get 2 Timless Tuesdays. We'll do like Timless Tuesday 2, The Reckoning or something. The Return. Maz, don't get the name confused with delicious Tim Hortons coffee. Agreed. Tim Hortons coffee is the shit, kid.
I don't drink
So
coffee.
good.
I believe you, but
It's the only coffee I really drink whenever I'm like on the road. If I can find a Tim Hortons somewhere, I'm immediately stopping. Like that's perfect. I wish we had one up here, but we don't. Like, Cleveland doesn't have one, and we're basically Canada. Like it makes no sense. Why don't we have a Tim fucking Hortons here? We have multiple Sheets now. Tim, I'm getting overrun by Sheets.
that's a gas station, man.
It's too many of them, though, dude.
Hey, Tim Hortons needs to get some gas pumps. Maybe they'll put some in Cleveland.
Mm.
Hey, I wish I had one too, but we don't.
Get Timbits on a regular basis. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
The town my grandparents live in, which is a tiny town in the mountains of Pennsylvania, they're getting a Starbucks, and my grandmother's like, I don't think people here will pay that much money for coffee. I'm like, yeah, they will. I'm like, yeah, they will. I'm like, that place will. Dude, Starbucks. No, Starbucks hurts. Like they're like the one in my. People thought the one in my town wouldn't work, and there's like 20 cars in line at all times.
White privilege coffee. Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I drink Sheets coffee or Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is good, hard-working coffee.
I only get my
With some
coffee
blood.
from Bojangles.
Dude. I was on a website and they had a Stan Mikita Donuts T-shirt. I almost bought it. Like I almost bought the Stan Mikita donut T-shirt, dude. From Wayne's World, the donut shop,
Yeah.
where Ed O'Neill worked.
Ed O'Neill, yeah.
Some say, what were you gonna say?
I don't remember the line. I was gonna say the same thing. I just don't remember the line.
You know, if you stab a man in the heart,
Yeah.
you can see the steam rising from the wound.
That might be my favorite part of that movie.
Anytime Ed O'Neill was in Wayne's World, I was immediately happy as shit. I'm like, yes. We gotta get him on. Yes, sir.
Before Mr. Danko leaves,
I'm not leaving.
I mean, you're not going to be here Tuesday.
Next week. I'll be here Thursday.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you'll be here. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to push it on you or nothing, but are you ready to defend your crown or?
I don't know. We were talking about this earlier, Paul, so we don't think we want to play trivia anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just not fun. I mean, I'm losing all the time, Paul.
Yeah,
It's starting to really hurt my feelings.
Raise ass every week.
You're not asking me easier questions. How dare you? Of course we're gonna do fucking trivia, dog. We just wanted to fuck with you.
Yeah, dude. My favorite part. Were you getting disappointed there for a second?
I thought you were for real.
No, dude.
Oh, and I did tell him already. By the way, the microphone is there, on its way. So we need to play the song. I got my notebook in front of me, so we're getting ready for trivia. Oh, God damn it! Why didn't? What? Come on! What?
Don't you take calls with a higher.
Why?
How about we play the keeping the post graphic?
Hold on.
American girls.
All right, R.I.P. Toby Keith.
Should have been a cowboy, Ray.
That was Toby Keith?
Yeah.
He died?
Yeah, 62 of cancer.
Yeah.
No shit, when?
Yesterday.
Today? No,
Yesterday.
today they announced it.
I saw it yesterday.
Oh, okay. I just saw it today.
Yeah, on the 5th.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
R.I.P. Toby Keith. See if this works finally. Trivia showdown on the road. That is your There we are.
Favorite thing about Suno is when you just ask it to do a song without putting the lyrics in. A lot of times, the part of the lyrics are what the style is.
Yeah.
Like I want a country rock song. Well, here's a country rock song. Like that, they do that a lot.
Yeah, the country ones, and also the Celtic punk one is always like
a lot of them do it because I've been doing it a lot lately, and I'm almost out of points again.
Nah.
I think I'm about done doing that though. Maybe one more month.
Mm.
It's hard, how hard it is to put a full song together because it doesn't always do what you want. So number one, you got to find a good clip, and then if you get a good clip, you want to continue from that, and then you hope it like repeats the chorus the same, and sometimes it won't, and then it's just a fucking bust. It's a pain in the ass. But I have like 20 some done.
All right, we are about to get ready for what's basically been just the Tim Danko show.
That's right, baby. This whole show is a Tim Danko show, baby.
And obviously, your host for the show.
What you guys
and
fall
Pulse,
apart.
you're gonna get your wish here, and here we go. Your host.
Burr, burr, burr.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bummed out about that news y'all just broke.
Toby Keith
dying?
Yeah, man.
We'll talk about it after trivia then. We can do that. I'm down for some Toby Keith talking.
It was just Toby Keith trivia this week, actually. So
he probably was country music trivia.
Beer for my horses.
What was
you ever
who's
watched
that man
movie?
running my life?
Hold on a second here.
Oh no!
All right, here we go.
What's wrong? You okay?
No, never. But never. Most depressed I've been in years. So I'll be fine.
So I wanted to make it tough for you guys this week, and I decided to come up with 15 of the hardest brain teasers and riddles.
Ew. All right.
We got a fan in Ryan Kills here. If you lose, I'm cutting. I love Ryan, man. He's such an ass. Okay, these riddles.
Yes.
We're gonna have some. We're gonna be Batman here. Trying to figure
ball
out
point banana.
You guys
all
ready?
Right. Let's go.
I'm just ready, so I'm gonna.
Can you hear me just fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Riddle number 1. Oh, and yeah, you're gonna write down your answers. Okay, cool. Riddle number 1. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I?
What? Man, I'm gonna be shitty at this.
I speak without a mouth.
Uh-huh.
And I hear without ears.
Uh-huh.
I have no body, but when I come alive, with the wind. What am I? Speak without a mouth, hear without no ears, and I come alive with the wind.
Dude, I suck at these. Red, this is your chance.
Think hard.
Ray's Googling right now.
I'm not. My phone is right here, man.
Man, this is gonna piss me. This game's gonna piss me off, dude. This is not right, but this is the only answer I have, and I can't wait all day. This is going to take forever because we're all going to be like, oh, give us 10 minutes for me to think this through.
I wrote corn. I don't know why.
I wrote chimes. I don't know.
The correct answer is an echo.
All right.
I speak without a mouth. I hear without ears.
Hear it. All right.
It's also a bad Disney Plus show.
You say you didn't watch it.
I read reviews and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's very, very high clack of you. It's terrible. Did you watch it? No.
I just watch people talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Question number 2.
Kumia said.
You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin and slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy. What am I?
I'll play a different game. Can you say it again? You get to say all these like 3 times.
You measure my life in hours,
and
I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin and slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy.
What was the first line?
You measure my life in hours.
All right.
Almost sounds like a haiku.
I have a joke answer and a real answer. My joke answer is Mr. Meeseeks from Rick and Morty.
It's like glass. A glass? That's stupid. I don't know. I don't
say fly.
Both of you are wrong. The correct answer is a candle.
All right.
You measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Question number 3. Y'all both might get skunked this game.
Dude, I think we're gonna.
Yeah.
Question number 3. I have cities, but no houses. I have mountains, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I?
Repeat it.
I have cities, but no houses. I have mountains, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I?
I'm too high for this. Oh, man. Right, Ryan Kills. I agree.
Fuck. What? This is gonna be bad.
I mean, I'm getting.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Cities, no houses, mountains, no trees, water, no fish.
No, that's dumb. I don't have an answer. My answer was so dumb I'm not even gonna tell you what it was. Nothing.
I put a desert.
Said a desert?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong answer. The correct answer is a map.
All right.
God damn it.
I have cities but no houses, mountains but no trees. I have water but no fish.
All right.
Questions only after this one, Pulse. Questions only.
This is worse than the true false
give
week.
us geography fucking questions at this point.
Okay, that was question number 3, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Question number 4.
This is gonna be a pitcher's duel.
Yeah, this is like a low-scoring game. This is like a low-scoring NFL game where one team wins by
high defense, low offense.
Fucking soccer game.
3-0.
Okay, nil draw at the end.
Question 4. David's father has 3 sons.
No, not math question. Pulse, it's my kryptonite.
It's not math. Hear me out.
I'm joking. I'm fucking with it.
David's father has 3 sons. Snap, Crackle, and who? Mr. Danko, you do not smoke weed, so there's no reason for you to.
All right, what you got, Ray?
Pop.
David. It's David's father.
Tim Danko is right. The correct answer is David. I said David's father has 3 sons: Snap, Crackle, and David.
You know what? Shut your mouths, everybody. I'm high. I'm gonna just. God damn it! Tim wins again. Brian, get the wrist violin warmed up.
Yeah, I'm parking the bus now, bro. We're playing defense the rest of the way.
Okay.
You're just laying and praying now. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, man. We're
Just
out
straight
the
lay and pray.
Taking
Your
these.
GSP towards the end of his title reign. Oh, all right.
Okay. Question number 5. A cowboy rode into town on Friday. He stayed 3 nights and rode out on Friday. How is this possible?
Rode in on Friday.
Stayed 3 nights and rode out on the same Friday. How is this possible?
You have an answer, Ray? I'll go
No.
first.
I'm confused by it, Tim.
All right. Let me know when you want me to reveal my answer.
Go.
I knew this one, actually. The horse's name is Friday.
Tim Danko is correct. The horse's name was
God damn
Friday.
it. I didn't say I was ever smart, people. Ever.
I felt like you were going to do great on this one, Ray. I thought,
Bro, you're talking to a guy who had to take a fucking IQ test to get out of high school. All right? It's not good. Okay? There's nothing really up here except for words.
Okay, well, you know what? There's 10 questions left. You could be like the 04 Boston Red Sox. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I wish.
It's 10 questions. Who knows? Okay. Question number 6. What is full of holes but still holds water?
I have an answer.
I have one, too. What do you got, Ray?
A sponge.
Sponge. That's a good one. Shit, I think you're right. I said people, which is also true, but not the answer he's looking for. I think Ray's right.
You said a sponge, Ray?
Yes.
Mr. Highcloth is on the board.
Yeah,
A sponge is the correct answer.
Ow! We tied, motherfucker.
People got. No, I have 2, by the way. You have one.
Yeah, you do.
People have holes, by the way.
How many holes, Tim?
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He has 7 holes. Yeah, that's right. From Ant-Man and Wasp. Quantumania.
Who says we hold water, though?
We are. We're, 80% water or something like that?
Yeah, we're always water.
70%, somewhere in that range?
See, this is what I like about this trivia game usually. Even when I'm right, I'm wrong. I'm still mad about the fucking Hannibal.
But often we perspire, though. So...
Yeah, but
it's got a lot in there, bro.
Liquid.
Yeah, sponges don't drip ever.
You're messing up the flow of the game, sir. You're messing up the flow of the game.
Yeah, with your logic. How dare you?
Being right again. Hannibal
Stop using logic. Nobody wants logic, Tim. They just want pulses. They just want pulses trivia.
Okay, you guys ready for question 7?
Last week I had to correct him on something that we were both wrong on. So. Anyway, yes, I am.
Question number 7. If you multiply this number by any other number, the answer will always be the same. What number is this? multiply, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
0.
One. Oh, one. The only way.
Mr. Danko is correct.
What?
The answer is
Wait.
0.
What's 33 times 1? What's 32 times 1? Okay. Moving on.
Shut up.
Just explain it to you because you were confused.
No, I'm stupid. There's a
I'm
difference.
not giving you shit. I was just explaining it to you.
I'm just stupid. That's the. But we've known this on this podcast for 4 years now. So.
Question number 8. Who has married many women but has never been married?
I got it.
What do you got, Raymond?
I got a priest.
I also have a priest.
You both are correct. The correct answer is a priest, and we would have accepted reverend.
Okay. Well, Reverend's gonna get married if it's like Lutheran.
Yeah, not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Reverend Barry, the guy that baptized me. It didn't work. Just to let you know. But
Yes, it did, Ray.
I did it. God went, no. Stay where you're at, kid.
Okay. Question number 9. It's a short question, but you guys got to listen very carefully.
Oh, Lord. All right.
Question is, forward I am heavy, but backwards I am not. What am I?
Forward, I am heavy. Backward, I am not.
I'm going to read it one more time. Forward, I am heavy, but backwards, I am not.
Just gave him a fucking hint the way you said it. I'm pissed now if he gets it.
But rope?
Oh, never mind. I'm not mad. Ton.
Ray, you got an answer?
He said
I
rope.
said rope.
Oh. Mr. Danko is right. A ton. Did you get it?
Now I do.
Okay.
Again, I'm not smart.
Dude, he gave you the answer
dumb
the way
like
he read
everybody
it.
says. What?
He gave you the answer. He's like,
I
backward, I am not.
Well, I thought it was like a ton. Yeah. I overthink, Tim. It's part of being ADHD.
Dude, I have a hard ADHD, dude. I can barely fucking function.
I just have the one that makes it sort of not be able to function every once in a while.
I have my ups and downs.
Like word
Really bad at video
problems.
games. That's one of the side effects.
We need to talk about that. I addicted somebody to video games. It's not good. I'm gonna have to go check out the Lego World after the show because they have a Lego Fortnite World now, and I'm afraid they might be building pyramids to a god. It's not fun. But yeah, let's go, Pulse, with number 10.
Question number 10. What has hands but cannot clap?
You don't give this one, Ray.
I'm going to say Brad Williams, comedian.
I'm going to go with clock.
Mr. Danko is right. The correct answer is a clock.
I've lost this already, so I'm writing jokes down. That's kind of where this is.
Good. Since you both are comedians, the next question 11 is sort of a joke riddle.
Oh boy.
Dick joke. Dick joke.
Okay.
How many inches?
Question 11. I can find it. Oh, yes. Question 11. What does a man do only once in his lifetime, but women do once a year after they turn 29? Shall I read it again?
Yeah.
What does a man do only once in his lifetime, but a woman will do once a year after they turn the age of 29?
This can't be right, but this. You said it was a joke question, so I have a joke answer. Cry?
I thought cry too, but I said have a baby.
The correct answer
Have a
is
baby.
you're both wrong. The correct answer is turn 30.
What? Oh, I get it. It's a joke. Yeah, okay. All right.
I said it was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Dude, I've been turning 23 for 13 years. So.
Okay, question number 12. Listen carefully.
Listen carefully.
Poor people have it. Rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. What is it?
Poor people what?
Poor people have it. Rich people need it. If you eat it, you will die. What is it?
I should get this one.
Eat it, die. Huh. Poor people have it. Rich people need it.
Geez.
Oh boy.
This one's gonna piss me off. I know it.
Poor people have it. If you eat it, you die.
I went government cheese.
I said a bullet.
You both are wrong. The correct answer is nothing. Poor people have it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Rich people need it.
Yeah, okay.
And if you eat nothing, you
Yeah.
will die.
Yeah, gotcha. I should have gotten that one. Yeah,
Huh.
I should have gotten that one. Fuck. Come on, Tim. Use your brain. Use your mind break.
Big brain. Big brain.
Question number 13. What is at the end of a rainbow?
What is at the end of a rainbow?
Yes.
A troll named Steve.
That's your answer?
No. His name is Steve.
Just think about it. What is at the end of a rainbow?
End of. What'd you get right?
Pot of gold.
I said nothing. There's nothing there because it's just fucking lights and shit. It's fucking sun and water. There's nothing there. Whatever you say, I was right.
You're both wrong. The correct answer is the letter W.
Okay. Damn it. Yeah.
False, I hate you for that one. That one hurt my soul. What's at the end of a rainbow? You motherfucker.
I said think about it.
I did.
Oh yeah, Pulse, you're fucking real smart, high and mighty when you have the answers in front of you. Yeah.
A little W.
Fucking genius with the answers.
That's the improv phase.
You're like every teacher I had in high school. Yeah. Real
Next thing you know, he's
real
gonna say
smart
you're
the
not gonna
answer
mount.
sheet. Mr. something. I don't know.
Okay. Question number 14.
Uh-huh.
You will find me in Mercury, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, but never in Neptune or Venus. What am I? Shall I read the question again?
Yeah.
You will find me in Mercury, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, but never in Neptune or Venus. What am I?
God, I don't know. Is this like a real question or is this a real? I don't. It's my guess. I don't know. I said moon or moons.
Water.
You're both wrong. The correct answer is the letter R.
All right, whatever.
You'll find me in Mercury,
fucking Sesame Street over here.
Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, and also in Uranus. We need the rim shot.
Hey. I know. That's what I have to get in there.
Okay.
Well, Harry.
Fucking Elmo over here.
You ready for the 15th and final question?
Yes, I already won, didn't I?
Yes, Tim has clearly won, but you ready for the last question? 15th and final question in the trivia game. How many months have 28 days? Please write down your answers. How many months have 28 days? Feel like you.
Actually, just saw a couple reels about that with using this one.
For
all of them.
It's 12. Yeah.
You both are correct. The correct answer is all of them have 28 days.
Man, there's some categories you give me that I'm definitely not confident in. I don't do great in, but like fortunately for me in this game, my opponent is always Ray.
Yeah.
So champion again. What am I, 9-1 or some shit? I don't know.
Something like that.
I know I only lost one.
They're a powerhouse duo. Trivia showdown on the road. Ladder show. Most reloaded. The host with the most.
I muted his mic so now we can talk about it behind his back.
I can't unmute my mic.
What, Tim? You can't hear you. He's gonna go get a drink. Let's see what some of the chat was during that, by the way, because I bet people were just like fucking banging their heads. All right, world. Goodbye, world. It's all Ray's fault. Remember that. Appreciate it. Two geniuses. Definitely not talking about me in that one. These riddles. Tim Danko fan. That one. Ooh, you're that one's a that one. You're in a club of your own. Then most of them are D's nuts. Before that was Ryan's last words. Good to know. Make sure to get that on the T-shirt. I'm trying to. Paul's throwing that up. Need thinking music. Yes, we do. Yeah, we do. Freedom.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun. I like it. I like Trivia Day. It's good times, man.
Yeah, I was trying to make it difficult, man. So I just tried, because we always do sports.
Did you see steam coming out my fucking ears, kid? That's what fucking was happening, dude. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. So I'm glad I have a footrest in this chair. Oh, got one of those like gaming chairs, so I could at least be in somewhat comfort. And it's a pretty comfy chair, actually. It's got good support for me. My arms don't go numb when I sit in it, so that means my back is okay. But besides that, man, I don't know where to go from there, Pulse. We will talk. And by the way, I do want to say on the show, thank you for having me on Sunday and my high ass.
Man, thank you for coming on, bro.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
That was actually fun. I like that. I like that stream.
Yeah, it was fun, dude. Real fun. I was quite surprised at how much fun that was going to be, especially with such a bummer of a fucking card. Like, ugh. I even put so go at it because I'm like, what can we say about that card? Once Tim gets back, I do want to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, would have been better if it had a crowd. Guarantee those fights would have been better.
It would have been better with a crowd, but like, there were so many fights that were just like, meh on that card, man.
Are we gonna pretend Molly McCann's actually back after she beat that person?
Yes, we are. She's the pound for pound greatest strawweight of all time. We all know this, Tim.
Dude, I went down a rabbit hole today of watching the fighters' highlights and just other videos about this fighter because she is awesome and she's a badass. And I really wish she was in a different promotion. But Stam Fairtex may be my favorite fighter. She's fucking awesome.
Let's bring her up.
You don't know Stam? She's
No.
the heavyweight champion and won. She's adorable. She dances in all of her walkouts.
Yes, the woman is known for her TikTok dances.
Yeah, she's fucking awesome, and she beats the brakes off girls.
And she's also in a relationship with Rod Tang, and that's only notable because that guy's name is Rod Tang.
Rod-a-tang.
Got an orangey hue to it.
Does he beat people up with his belt buckle? You just watch some of her videos of her dancing. She is the most adorable thing.
Okay.
And she's a fucking badass.
When is this card?
It's in March.
This is the March one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she's an atom weight, dude. I think she's fought strawweight a couple times, but usually at atom weight.
105?
5'2". What? Yeah, 105 is atom weight.
Yeah.
I
like
like there's a
atomweight
better
fights.
chance of the UFC having an atom weight division than getting 45 started again.
Mm-hmm.
Although I feel bad Kayla Harrison's going to have to fight in the class. You can't really make. I mean, hopefully
135.
Yeah, hopefully she. I mean, I'm sure she's going to do everything she could possibly do. And there's people out there to be like, dude, just get your diet right. Next exercise right, you can do it. Because there's people out there that think people don't have different bodies, and it really annoys me sometimes. But it's not that easy, man. It's not. So I don't. She thinks she can do it, so hopefully she can. How often can she do it? Can she do it 2 or 3 times a year? I don't know. Hopefully, I want her to win. I want her to beat Holly Holm. I like Holly Holm. But man, can you get more American than Holly Holm versus Kit? They're like the 2 all-American girls, man.
Yeah, this one's the battle of the girls next door for real. It's quite fun. I'm excited for Kayla to be in the UFC in a couple months. Finally,
I'll ask Andrew about it again when we have him on next. But I remember asking him about Kayla Harrison. It's like when you saw her at tournament, because she's from Ohio, so they were at all the same tournaments for a long time. They were in the same class, but I'm like, did everybody know? Like he's like, no, what? How good she was? Yeah, he's like, she always went against the boys and beat them. So yeah,
nice.
like it wasn't a surprise. She's you know.
To me, that's just another sign that PFL is going to fold soon, because
I don't think it's going to be soon, man. People
It
love
is.
fights, and plus the fact that they're on ESPN helps a lot.
And have Saudi backing.
I mean,
That's
they're
too.
gonna-
Money's not going to dry up. They're obviously playing the long game, and they have to. I mean, it is a long game they're trying to play. So, I mean, listen, they have a good roster now.
Yeah, they can-
Dude, they got Patchy Mix, AJ McKee. They got fucking murderers on that roster.
Okay, but
I'm
I don't
saying
think
they have guys.
over.
They get their marketing right. They'll be okay. They'll be number 2 most likely for a long time. Like I said, them being on ESPN is them fucking drifting like a NASCAR. Right? They're in the fucking they're in the wind pool of the UFC. Drafting. And if they ever fuck up, which is possible because they do some shady shit sometimes, they'll be right there to go whoopity whoopity, shake and bake it. I don't know if it will happen, but it's not impossible. And this is if this is ever gonna happen, they have to do what they're doing. So I think they're making the best play they could possibly make. So
yeah, I mean,
and I also think one's not doing great either. So they fucking scoop one people up too. So it's possible. I didn't watch the prelims except for McCann. I watched McCann before I came on. I saw the whole main card.
This this first fight was pretty fucking boring. I mean, Pogues was the aggressor for 90% of the fight.
That's why you need crowds, man. You need crowds fucking cheering on these fat boys for them to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna knock somebody out." Instead of I can.
I mean, they weren't really doing anything though, man. Like, that's
they would if there was a crowd booing them.
Markel Medeiros and Landon Quinones was a little bit of a it was an upper. It was an upper. It wasn't great,
like,
but it was an upper.
If you heard somebody say, "Y'all are bitches," they pick it up.
Probably, if you're Chris Curtis, especially. But because we'll talk about that too. Chris Curtis shit talking.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
Very funny.
I don't think you have the right to shit talk somebody who beat you, but that's just me.
I mean,
if you lose,
guys will do it.
It's over. It's over. You win. You don't. What are you gonna do? Sucker punch them at a fucking barbecue place? Looking at you. Looking at you, fucking game bread.
Sucker punch if you lose.
Looking at you, Paul Daly.
Yeah, Paul. I was about to say Paul Daly and fucking what's his face? Who was that?
Koscheck? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Josh Koscheck.
Remember Josh Koscheck?
Oh, I hated Josh
I don't think Koscheck. I don't think his skill set would hold up in today's MMA. I'm not saying he wouldn't be better because of the advancements of the game, but he was just the wrestler. He didn't have really much else, and he wasn't even a great wrestler. He was a okay wrestler. I mean, listen.
Yeah, he was like
Koscheck was a good fighter.
Wrestler, but
you look at his, he was a good fighter, but I mean, he wasn't great. He was a little more annoying than it was good. No, not his fault or anything. I mean, it was overall, the Hall of Good.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. He was a piece
fighter.
of shit. I think. Besides that, I hate Josh. To this day, I will never like.
Either, but
especially for
Koscheck's a guy we could probably get on.
I would love, dude. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't have him on the show, but
I want Volkman to come on and talk to me about my headaches. He's a chiropractor. Jacob Volkman. Christmas.
I would call him out on the eye poke shit still. Like, what were you thinking in that moment? When the thing was this far away from your fucking face. And
let's not have him on then. Let's not have him on because we do that one time to somebody, no one will come on anymore.
True.
So.
I'd be professional, but I'd be thinking it.
The only people I think I do that to is people who we've talked crap about a lot, and I feel like I can't just pretend like I didn't, And there's not many.
But
it's like it's Masvidal. Even though I don't have to bring it up unless it comes up. I just think that he made some bitchy decisions. I did like watching him fight. I did. That's true. I thought he was entertaining, but I thought he did some moves that I would say that's a move. Those are moves bitches do.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care. Same thing with I had an Uber driver look at me the other day when I was on my way back from Brazil or BJJ Saturday.
You're all did you get 2 stars because you're all sweaty in his car?
I know. I made sure to towel off beforehand. I also got food beforehand too, so I could dry off. And I had showered.
prior, so it wasn't like I was super smelly. And I had a clean gi on at the time.
I ended up not going to Allen's last weekend too, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
yeah.
you guys were both kind of not feeling well.
Well, I was okay, but he was not
Yeah.
good. He said his kid's got like a stomach thing, so I'm like, that's the last thing I want, dude. Stomach things fucking suck.
Yeah, for
Those are
sure.
rough, dude. The last time I had a bad one was right before COVID. I ended up in the hospital because
Well, I remember.
it was right when they took me off my anxiety meds. So
Yeah.
I just having a panic attack. I didn't really know what it was because I haven't had one like that in a long time, years. And I was also vomiting, so I couldn't breathe and I was vomiting. So I thought I was dying. I mean, why wouldn't I think? So I called the ambulance. You know, I mean, I thought I was dying. And I couldn't breathe until they gave me Valium. They had to put it in my IV. And I'm like, oh, okay, now I get it. Yeah. Although would recommend 10 out of 10 would recommend Valium straight to the bloodstream.
Dude, I bet you
would recommend
5 stars.
Dude, that's what I want. I want this to be like a fucking zombie wife. Just give me fucking Valium. I'll just be all day. Just like, what? Ray's beating me at trivia now. Fucking all doped up.
Oh man, Value Tim. Oh my god. Or Val Tim. I like that.
Dude, you know what? This says a lot about the internet, and I think it's kind of funny that it seems like in real life, people that know Ray and I, the people that I know that know Ray and I, most of them were like, Danka, pretty cool. Ray, not all of them, like hit or miss. Tim, most of me, yeah, Tim's cool. Ray is. The internet seems to be the opposite, which is kind of funny.
I know, isn't it funny?
Says a lot about the internet, I think.
Oh, it is. I'm a walking comment section, bro. I'm a walking comment section.
Yeah, you're you do kind of fit that mold for sure.
I absolutely
Sorry,
do.
I'm not going anywhere either.
But even though I do have that, there is a part of me that has a weird like I need to be okay in public. I can't be a dick in public. I can be a dick at home, but not here. No. Or like with my friends in private, but besides, like in public, I try and
brown noser. Who am I brown nosing?
Again, this is my people. These are the people that got happy when Ben Shapiro made #1 on the rap charts.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm 100% sure.
Oh man, I need to tell you something, and I've said this a few times in Daily Wire like posts and stuff.
Of course you have.
I want a Dr. Dreidel t-shirt. It's Ben Shapiro, says Dr. Dreidel on it. He calls himself Dr. Dreidel, so it's not like I'm saying something that's like out of pocket here. It's more like he has said it. So
I thought it was funny. It's the other guy whose song he's on is the guy I don't really care for.
Tom McDonald, yeah.
Yeah, not really my thing, that guy. But I think the Shapiro thing was funny, though.
Thank good. You got what it was supposed to be, which was a joke. Like, he's the guy who says rap isn't music is rapping. Like,
I get
it. He leans in, and I like guys like that. I like people who lean into who they are.
I saw a comment that says Shapiro is the first person ever that talks faster than he raps.
Yes.
That was pretty funny.
Oh, I love Ben. He's adorable and he's self-aware. That's all I like about him. He knows what he does and he doesn't give shits. Like, but the Dr. Dreidel thing, if he had like a Dr. Dre 1993 t-shirt, like one of those where it's like one side's like his face and then the other side's him like sitting there, I would buy a Dr. Dreidel t-shirt and wear it to shows.
Okay.
Then would never get booked at those shows again.
No, probably not. No.
Yeah, no, I'm fully aware of what I would do with that, but I'd wear a hoodie over top of it, to be honest with you. I'd hide it. But that, yeah.
Don't give in, Ray. Don't fucking don't let the left fucking dictate your wardrobe, Ray.
They don't. That's why
you just said you'd wear a sweatshirt over it.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, I get it. You got to pick your battles. It's not worth it.
Yeah, you have to. Oh, trust me, that's what I've learned over the years is like really pick battles because certain ones you lose and people think less of you, and then they're the lesser person for thinking less of you. So
If you
it's all
lose to
good.
Thomas Peterson, if you I mean, probably, yeah, dude. I'm not a fighter. That guy is a fighter, even though maybe not an amazing one. But nah, dude, a lot of people would beat my ass, dude. I'm not a fighter.
The
Where Pulse go?
I don't know. He left. It's okay. It's okay, Tim. Let me just rub your back a little bit.
Wish you were here to do that, man. My neck hurts.
I'm sorry. I would. Maybe give you a little kiss on the back of the head, like.
No,
Daddy
I don't want that. But I'll take the neck.
Just watch you puke. That would be the best part. You just honk.
Both ends just.
and just drop dead.
that's what killed him.
Just a little peck on the back of the head. I didn't know.
What happened? Ray showed him affection. Was it because it's Ray or because anyone showed him affection? We'll never know. We'll never know.
His last words were, that was it. That was it. I actually, by the way, did not see this fight. I did, though, listen to Maz give commentary the entire time I was going to get weed money. So I made choices.
Ryan, do you want my conspiracy theory on why Pulse left? We already know why he left. He left because he was disappointed in Ray's trivia performance.
Probably. He's just done with the show. That's fine.
Maybe. He's had enough.
Mm.
Either that, I don't know. Usually when he leaves, he has to like deal with something that's crazy that's going on in his neighborhood. Like,
yeah.
Hopefully everything's all
I have
right.
I have my theories. Now. I have my theories, but I'm not gonna dox anybody or say anything. So it's not right. Oh man, let's go to this one was just a domination. Zhong Yong Lee over Blake Builder, former Cage.
Blake the Builder.
Can he lose it? Blake Builder. Yes, he can.
Sure can.
Who did he get dominated?
Yeah, I didn't know that Bob the Builder was Hispanic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you told me about. You said that last week.
Yeah, Roberto the Builder apparently. Yeah, they're making a live action and it's all Hispanic. So I'm like, oh, I didn't know that.
Well, Greg Proops was his like voice for years too. That's who the OG Bob the Builder was Greg Proops from Who's Line.
You're thinking about Manny. No, this is real. They're making a live action Bob the Builder, and it's the Hispanic guy playing him. There's Pulse.
Maybe they just want to be racist.
Maybe. Hi, Pulse. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys? Whose Line Is It Anyway is going on tour.
They've been doing that a long time.
Yeah, they're doing, I think, Akron in like May or something like that.
They come to the theater by my house here sometimes too. I know Kyle Mockery has been here before.
I would love to actually like see one. I want to see Greg Proops perform stand up, but I think he's doing Who's Line now. But yeah, I'd want to see that because what was it, Leonard? Was it Leonard from Drew Carey Show?
Ryan Stiles?
Yeah.
Mailman? Fucking Hot Shots? Yeah. But funny, my sister-in-law, until she got married, her name was Ryan Stiles. So I called her Mailman all the time, and she didn't get it for a long time.
Out of all the comedians there, Greg Proops is the one you want to see the most?
Yeah, because I like Greg Proops' comedy.
Does Wayne Brady go with him? I watch it if Wayne Brady goes with him.
I think him and Drew Carey are going to be there, right?
No,
Drew Carey hasn't been on that show in years.
It's Alicia Fox, isn't it? Like she does it.
What is her name? Fucking.
I haven't seen her in years.
Not
Oh,
Alicia Fox,
I
but
know what you're talking about. From
what is
she
her
was
name?
on. Remember that show, The Fifth Wheel?
She's on
Yeah.
Archer. She's
That was a great show when I was a kid. That and Cheaters. You remember Cheaters?
oh my god, I love Cheaters. Used to be a fun show to watch. As I was falling asleep.
Yeah, it used to come late night. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like Fox. Her last name's like Fox, isn't it?
I know who you're talking about, Alicia. Something.
Yeah.
It's gonna drive me nuts because I can see her face. I know what she looks like. I know how she talks. I know stuff she's been on.
Alicia Fox was in the WWE. I think.
Yeah.
Gonna...
Oh, I had the A right. It was Aisha Tyler.
Aisha Tyler.
I had the A. That was it. What was fuck? But no, yeah, I think she hosts the show now.
Yeah, she's been hosting for like a long time.
Yeah.
And I don't think Wayne Brady's been on it a long time.
Every time I think of Drew Carey now, I think of the Electric Daisy Festival episode of This Is Not Happening.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I didn't do anything because I am the host of Price is Right. The best line of that whole fucking thing. Do you know what Electric Daisy Carnival is, Pulse?
It sounds familiar. Is that
like an EDM festival? Like
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. It's the one that like I think the main one's in like Las Vegas or something. And yeah, Drew Carey tells a story. Go check it out on This Is Not Happening. It's a Roy Wood Jr. episode. So it's okay, but I love the Ari Shaffir ones. The Ari Shaffir ones are always the best.
I didn't know you were into EDM.
I mean I'm into like DJ Pauly D, but that's about it.
So I just started listening.
I'm into the worst one I could possibly name, but that's it.
Gala. Yeah, if you want to check out a good one, Gala's always a good one to start, Pulse.
Well, I just started listening. Well, not just, but I've been listening for a little while now. I've been listening to David Guetta.
You started doing MDMA?
No.
Yeah, like I got into it like a VC.
You know all that shit like comes from the Netherlands or some shit like that?
Yeah, there's a famous DJ called his last name is Oakenfold.
No, I'm talking about the MDMA, but yeah, that too maybe.
Oh,
that would explain it. It would make sense that they both came from the same place.
Are y'all familiar with him though?
No.
Paul Oakenfold or something like that?
No.
All I know is Shaquille O'Neal sometimes DJs and they'll play electro dance music.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he does. I've seen the videos. I saw DJ Paul. I've seen DJ Pauly D twice do like club sets. One in Vegas, the other one was in Cleveland, actually.
He's just gonna ride that Jersey Shore wave until the wheels fall off, huh?
You know what, dude? He plays good music. That's all that really matters. Like, it's not like and his drops are the shit. Oh, some of his drops he plays are beautiful.
But he's the only one from that show that still has a career.
Well, I mean, a couple of them have like charities and all kinds of different stuff. I've dated women who watch Jersey Shore, so
I'm just saying, you know, like the last time we saw Snooki was like at WrestleMania, and the situation, that dude's going bald now. He's like,
yeah, Ronnie or but no, yeah, they have a show on MTV every year, like a reunion show. It's called like Jersey Shore Family Reunion or whatever.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they still
goodness.
get paid. Oh my god, it's exactly what you think it is, but with like they're just older now, and you're like, oh god, they're still like getting hammered, and Snooki's like falling over, and you're like, you have children, man. Like, what are you doing? Go home. Like, but no, yeah, I mean, yeah, Pauly D though. Pauly D in Vegas is way different than Pauly D in fucking Cleveland. Pauly D in Vegas is a Vegas nightclub, so they put all kinds of huge production value. Like, Tim went to see Carrot Top, while I went over and like listened to EDM and all kinds of fucking like just like different little drops and shit, and you could tell how many people were on ecstasy. It was great.
It was one of the best times I've ever had at like a live event, like because it just felt pulse. You just felt the like legit. You felt it all. The music was pounding. It was just so good. You should go to a club set, dude. I'm telling you, it's so much fun. Even if it's Steve Aoki, do it.
I go see Stevie Aoki.
Me too. Maybe our next bro trip to Vegas, we book ourselves a Steve Aoki concert.
Well, I mean, I would still rather see what Carrot Top's been up to, but you know, whatever.
Well, you can do. How many times a week does he play? 3 or 4, maybe.
Carrot Top?
Yeah,
6.
Oh, okay. Well, you can catch one. You can catch an early show, and then we go to Steve Aoki until 4 a.m.
He does the same. He does the 7 o'clock show, whatever it was that I went to. He does that every night, one time every night. He does 3 weeks on. He does 1 week off, which sounds pretty great actually. That's a pretty awesome schedule.
That's what I want for this.
Do whatever he wants during the day. Just kind of show up and do his fucking 50 minutes or whatever he did, and go to bed.
Yeah. He has a special tram from his house that whatever casino like had for him, where he just gets into it, shows up, goes home. It's a pneumatic tube. I'm just gonna give myself one because I feel like I should.
Sorry, I'm texting someone.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
Oh boy, yeah. Let's get back to these fights though, because Tim didn't see any of these, and Pulse, you can't. We talked about him on Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
What is that? Wait, put that back up there. The 2 joints in the bear comment. On. Saudi Arabia is planning a 4-man tournament for over 50.
I will believe that when I see it. You sent me something about Tyson versus Hunt, which number one, I hope happens.
I do too.
I feel like there's probably about a 3% chance that happens.
It should have been Tyson versus David Tua. That's what everybody always wanted to see.
Well, if he beats Lennox Lewis, then he can do it. I hope Mark Hunt beats all their asses.
Me too.
I'm pretty sure Mark Hunt will win. He's the most recent, recently active.
He might be the youngest out of all of them, and he's still, he's fought competitively most recently. We still need to get that man on.
Yes,
I'm
Pulse.
on it.
Pulse again. Anybody you want from the fight game. And there's so many people. Cage Warriors has a full roster. LFA has a full roster.
We will be having
not next Tuesday and not the 27th.
I'm still working hard on Walter.
Maybe not at all this month because we're the rest of the shows this month. One of us is going to be missing.
I'm still working hard on Walter Jones and possibly a guy by the name of Viking Samurai.
In.
What
I don't
happened?
know who that is, but sounds like someone we should have on the show.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's got a fight coming up. He's got a fight coming up on pay-per-view.
Nice. Go do some fucking layups. Should we try to get Ian Lawler on?
Yeah. Then I got also a guy.
My buddy Andrew. It would really. I mean, I would like to have them both on, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be entertaining or not. Probably not. Only if one of them. Well, Andrew wouldn't be the first guy to be an asshole. The other guy would have to be an asshole first.
True. I was also gonna. We're gonna have Mark Gordon, who is coming up soon. It'll be after February 17th. He's fighting, and he requested to come on after the 17th because he's focused on fight camp right now. But he's a heavyweight and a ranked heavyweight actually in the state of Ohio. And a really fun guy. So I like Mark. Scary, big motherfucker. Like he was actually at the Cage Thunder show that we were at.
Is he a pro MMA fighter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know. Yeah, that's cool. Heavyweight's the way to go, man. If you can fight, because there's less heavyweights, man. So just fucking, you can fight to your 50. Fucking great. Be a heavyweight.
Yeah, I'm looking up his.
Jake Paul, the rapist. I don't know. Did Jake Paul do some touching? Hi, Alan.
Hi, Alan. Alan, why didn't you message me when you bought Creed tickets? I would have given you money, you bastard. I'm gonna chastise you now.
It's fine, Ray. You can still get in the building. It's fine.
Horrible, horrible human being. Oh, he's an amateur, by the way.
Oh, okay.
He's currently third in the state of Ohio as an amateur heavyweight, and ninth in U.S. Midwest region heavyweights. So he's good.
Fight him.
And,
Do it.
I mean,
hey, still trying to get my brother to fight. He's like, well, maybe give me a couple weeks. I'm like, all right, man, we'll see. But I just found out that April 6th card is a pro-am, so that means there's going to be less spots on it.
Yeah.
Because Scott Corbin's still trying to get fights on the February 17th card. You know, that's next weekend, and he's still trying to get fighters on it.
I don't think Alan got the tickets. It says I tried. They don't.
No. He was talking about what Ryan said to him. He needed to seek help.
Oh, okay.
No, we got him.
Alan, how dare you not message me and come out for beers on like a Wednesday? Come out this tomorrow. I'll be in Lakewood at East End Bistro. Yay!
He has family. He has to dad it up. He has things to do.
On a Wednesday though, you can get out for an hour or 3.
He has to
10.
save up his husband points for when I come up.
But I'm
Like
okay.
we're trying to go to emo karaoke the weekend after Valentine's Day, and that's going to be a hard sell. So he's got to get all his husband points up. He can't use them. He's got to,
fun.
When we're not together, he's busy just trying to gather them up so I can just be the best father and husband he can. Not saying he doesn't do that anyway, but I'm saying, he's just trying, to get all the points so he doesn't, but that's every husband in every relationship, that's not just Alan. That's everyone I know,
Husband points. Please.
That's fair. I mean, I'm being figurative, obviously, but
No,
there's not an actual scoring system, although that would be hilarious.
My dad played softball every day of my childhood, and my parents were together for 21 years.
Yeah, but look how you turned out, Ray. So I'm kidding. You're fine. He's fine.
I
He's
didn't
fine.
learn how to throw a ball, so probably, who knows? I used to be able to, just can't now. My hands. Or shoot a basketball. It's my hands, man. I got the tunnel. Tim.
What?
Got the carpals.
Dude,
Have you guys already discussed Apollo Creed?
Not really.
No, we didn't really talk about Carl Weathers.
Well, I was mentioning it on my show before you came on, and how these trolls on the internet always have shit to say when people pass away. And it was only like a day after the news broke, and people were already talking about if he dies, and throw the damn towel and shit like that.
Well, that's just a movie joke. I get it.
I mean, the dies he dies thing is pretty funny. I mean, that's a pretty fun. That to me, that's funny. It's not cruel. If it would have been like, Drago over, how sometimes I'll have somebody like do this over somebody's grave, as they're being buried. If it would have been Drago and instead Apollo Creed, I would have been like, all right, that's a little weird for a day after. But movie lines, Pulse, that's your line?
No, I'm just, whenever Matthew Perry died, and like somebody made a joke, like, was he listening to Drowning Pool? Because like they found him in his jacuzzi and shit like that.
Let Apollo hit the canvas. Let Apollo.
It's just, I don't know.
Oh man, what was Tearaway?
Hey, can you put these Twitter comments up, please?
Yeah, because I'm agreeing with a little bit of them.
All of them. Put all of them, please. There, this first one. It's a good one. Very solid.
All right.
This is in Twitch. It's another one. Tim support LGBT.
What are those?
Yeah. Yeah. Is that a problem? Like, how dare you not be a bigot?
What are they?
Yeah, I don't know what these are. What are these things? I can't tell what they are. They purple
People
something.
are heartless when they come to celebrities. I mean,
yeah, I know. They are like that. Anyway, but no, Carl Weathers is a great actor, man. He was good in the
And Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore. Yeah, Mandalorian. He was good in that. You know, I mean,
Never saw
dude, the reason really people talk about Stallone and his story about making Rocky and shit. I get it, but the reason that movie was so great, honestly, I mean, dude, his Apollo Creed was. Carl Weathers was a fucking perfect Apollo Creed. He was so great at that character, and it was exactly what they needed him to be. So,
and at the time, if you look at,
I still can't tell what they are.
Guys, I've got a response from Viking Samurai. So he has a pay-per-view coming up, a box match. You got to check it. I'm gonna send you some clips. You got to check out his channel. He likes all the same things we like, the same movies we like. He's a lifelong martial artist. He's fighting, and he just responded. He says, "I said, will you be available for interview? Please let me know if you're interested. Thanks." He says, "Once I know where and how it's streaming, it might be on Triller." So
Triller.
Word.
Yeah, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, no, what was I gonna say?
Oh, sheesh, man.
Oh, come on, Ryan. No, we're not doing
money
that.
Much for him to go from 0 to 100. Geez, right?
Yeah, that went ham really quickly. Nope. We're not putting these comments up, but you can look down below.
He's
only 6 VPNs. Oh God, they get into a technological pissing match in our fucking chat.
Clearly, he was trying to call you a racist, not a rapist. I think maybe both. I don't know.
I don't know. I was kind of woo. That was a battle. Down goes both men to the belt.
Recognized by autism. I think you did.
GG.
It's okay, man. Walk it off. All good. It's all good.
Robo Plata offers anger management classes. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Taught by Ray.
Yes. Now, when you get angry, class, I just want you to be able to just say these words. Fuck it. I'm done.
And throw your computer. And then chuck your microphone like a baseball at your laptop. And for this class, we're going to be watching Black Ice and see what happens. Ray's just sitting there like, this
I'm going to research everything that I see about the documentary. I'm researching it and bringing alternative points. Yeah.
Okay, do it.
You spelled racism wrong. Alan, why are you doing this? He's going again. But no, I'll watch Black Ice. What's it on?
I don't remember.
God damn it, Tim! You tell me to watch something.
It's
Don't
probably
tell me what
something
it is.
that you're in on now. I don't know. I forget what I was watching it on. Might have been Hulu, might have been Prime, might have been Peacock. I don't know. It wasn't Netflix.
It's on Hulu, and everything else is paid for. That's the one I don't have is Hulu. Because I just haven't logged into it.
I think Hulu just changed it. I mean, they're all changing their policy on password sharing, so you can get away with a little bit. But except for Netflix, you can't get away with any of it anymore.
I was what was I gonna say? Oh, I bought an Xbox Live account, like a Xbox Game Pass. And now she's Afton's just playing fucking Lego Fortnite all the time. So I feel kind of bad I put her addiction in there, but hey, buyer beware.
You know, if you like it, keep playing. It's fun. Lego Fortnite is so much fun, man. You should start playing it.
I tried to buy another game on PlayStation Store. It wouldn't let me do it. Like, didn't know this chat was full of snowflakes.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna say 2 joints is next.
No one. Mm-hmm.
But no, yeah, I don't know. There's something about Fortnite that's just fun.
Try to buy another game on PlayStation Store. It didn't work, man. Like I tried to buy that racing game a couple weeks ago when it was on sale. Now it's not on sale anymore, so no, I don't want it. And now EAFC's on sale.
Tim,
what?
You know what you need? Fucking Xbox, because that doesn't happen. Like,
dude, I've always been a PlayStation guy. I'm loyal to the PS.
As soon as you get an Xbox, you will realize.
Some program where I can like buy a PS5 on like $30 a month for a couple years. Gonna do that.
I wish. GameFly maybe. You gotta find if GameFly did that. Like you can rent systems for like 3 months, like Rent a Center.
$100 a month for like 5 months. I don't know. There was an option. There's some of those services that popped up with the ticket, with like tickets that I bought one time, that said you could pay like interest payments or whatever. It's weird.
Yeah, a lot of things are going to that now. I've always wanted.
Ryan says CPS going to show up at Alan's home, and then Alan said, "I've always wanted the Cool Penis Squad to show up." It must be my birthday. Man, that'd be a great comic book. Cool Penis Squad. Cool Penis Squad.
Just all
of just their super massive dicks.
They all do like the superhero fucking thing where it's like this.
Yes, but with their dicks. Like, that'd be sweet. They're just like Mr. Fantastic, but they're dicks.
Oh God, we should put Pulse as the leader of them.
Sure. And Thomas,
using a positive stereotype and it bombed. Fuck.
Dude, is there really such thing as a positive stereotype? You think there is, but then you think like
big dicks.
Yeah, but what about the fact that was a little dick? He's just disappointing to everyone because of that.
He's the exception to the rule. There's always got to be one. For every reaction, there's an equal but opposite reaction. That's our universe.
The exception that proves the rule is what you're trying to say.
Oh no, the exception that doesn't.
Yeah, I'm working on. I'm trying to find a host. I mean, not a host, but a.
No, you're good. I just said the joke Bob. So Tim got annoyed. I can just tell by the look on his face that small whip now.
What? No, it wasn't. No.
Oh, you're just reading the comments still?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, our comment section is actually pretty fire tonight. I like it. I like it a lot. Good shit, man. Appreciate everybody watching, man.
Although we do now know the length of Ryan's fuse. It's not the biggest of them.
No. I mean, I've never seen him like I've seen him like kind of he's heard me yell up during Fortnite games, but besides that, it did nothing else. And he's usually pretty chill when he's fucking playing games. So, yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah. Let's go back to this card. I do want to talk about it. Did you see this one, Tim? Themba Garimbo?
Man.
Did you see the Themba Garimbo knockout?
Yeah, I did. It was great.
Oh, okay. He's a beast, man. I know we both talked about, like, we both said it on Saturday, I think it was. Like, the fact he wants to be a champ, and Pulse, or no, was it Pulse? Was it you that said it? Yeah, you said it.
Yeah, I said it was
24 thing. Like, he's cute. He really is.
I mean, anything's possible, but that's not feasible because he didn't say he just wanted to fight for a title. He said he wanted to be champ. by the
Yeah, I
end
know.
of the year. Considering it's already February, that means he'd have to fight like 5 straight fights and win them all by first round knockout. Only because anytime you take any little piece of damage in a fight, they usually put you on a medical suspension.
Yeah.
So he'd have to win 5 straight fights in like the first 30 seconds for them to fast track him to a title. But I like where his head's at. I mean,
Kevin Holland was on looked like he was on a fast track and then fought Hamzat. So it could happen. I mean, he could go on a little streak if he keeps with that power. That was pretty nice. The knockout, just right on the jaw, just shuts his fucking lights out. It was great.
Watching that live, I'm surprised he wasn't knocked out cold. When I saw he kind of got him behind the ear, even then, dude, he looked like he hit him just straight flush from the hip.
Yeah, I mean, he just overhanded. It was like this. It was pretty. The overhand knockouts are always the best because then when the dude just falls, you're like, God damn it, man. Why do I watch this? Why do I watch this? Like, that's one of those why do I watch this fights where that one and the Bryce Harper or not Bryce Mitchell when he got kneed in the face. I asked that question, boys. I asked the question. And then Charles Johnson beat the he's from Kazakhstan, right? I think. Yeah, Kazakhstan. Really didn't pay attention much. I just know that Charles Johnson whooped ass. So, but now we get to Tim's favorite fight of the night, probably. So happy to see Molly McCann.
I don't have any problem with her. I just don't think she's that good because she's not.
I mean, the thing with Molly is I think 125 is going to benefit her more. Really do. I think 115 is going to be like her place to kind of like rise a little bit more because she is going to be a bigger fighter, dude. Like she's going to be a bit. She was 125. That strength, goes down with you.
She fought well, but physically she looked weird. She didn't look great, but that doesn't mean she's not healthy. It just looked weird.
She looks like an Anunnaki. She looked like an Anunnaki. I didn't realize how like long her skull was. Like it was just like she had like a reverse football head. I don't know how that's possible, but like definitely strange. Charles Radke knockout was pretty nice too. That was and I thought Urbina was gonna win. I said Urbina was gonna win this one. Can't remember, but pretty nice. Pulse, can you turn down your TV, buddy?
Oh, I'm sorry.
All good, man. But Tim didn't watch this, or
which one?
The Charles Radke fight. The knockout?
No, I might have missed that one.
You missed a good one. Nice knockout. First round.
I mean, I saw the rest of them, though. I saw that eye poke. I told you that just, I don't know. Every time I see an eye poke, I'm just like, you need to fucking be more strict on these things, man.
Yeah.
If you start fucking DQing people for this shit, then there's going to be less eye pokes, I guarantee. And if you don't believe me, fucking try it for 6 months. See what happens.
Yeah, I think
we're gonna fucking DQ everybody who fucking we're not giving you fucking oopsies anymore. No fucking warnings. You're getting a point. You're responsible for your weapons. You know the fucking rules, man. It's not like in football or whatever. If you're offsides, you're like, hey, next time you do that, we're gonna give you a 5-yard penalty. It's not like that, dude. You fucking get the penalty, right? So why do you give them so many fucking warnings? Just don't, dude. Especially you could fucking get a free groin kick in somebody and fucking change the fight.
Yeah, well, I mean,
So
Bo Nickel.
Why don't you get a fucking point taken away every time?
I don't know.
Yeah. It would have been fine if he took that point away from Bo Nickel because he would have won anyway. But I'm saying,
no,
I would have been fine with the point taken away. I'm always okay with the point being taken away. I think they should do it almost every time because I honestly think that would fix things.
especially for eye
even try
pokes. Like, I'm getting tired of seeing so many fucking eye pokes in mixed martial arts.
Pissed.
Yeah,
If you're not in the clinch and you're from what this is, why are you even going like this anyway? Stop it.
And this was really egregious because, like,
What are you trying to do anyway? Grab his hair? Look, what are you?
Yeah, the way he looked, he was going for the top of the head.
You can push and put for distance and shit. You can do that with a fist. You don't have to fucking. That's.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh God, I don't like that. Ryan kills, you bastard. Don't do that. We don't need a Unabomber situation. But no, it. I think there should be one warning, and then it should be a point deduction automatically. And if it's like where he can't, if the guy can't do the 5 minutes or can't see out of his eye, he wins by disqualification. I think that should be the hierarchy. Like, after 5 minutes, if he can't go or the doctor says something, that wasn't the Johnny Walker moment. I think that would be a perfect way to do that, Tim. I think that would be an awesome way. Because especially the disqualification automatic. Like, if he can't answer the 5 minutes or anything, you're done. Like, it's
no, they need to fucking start doing that shit more.
Ugh. And especially like watching his eyes swell up like that. Yeah, I said it on Pulse's show on Saturday or Sunday. They looked like sloths in the Goonies. Like, his eye was just so sunken in. It was nasty.
Right, he clearly couldn't fight.
No,
right. So
it's it like pisses me off. There was also, I think, a couple nut shots early on in that Jamal Powell fight. I think there was actually a nut shot in the fight with the eye too, if I remember correctly. But I'm probably wrong, but whatever. Yeah, but the thing with it's just I'm getting. The sport's 30 years old. Like, I think guys should have learned a little bit better from their fucking mistakes. I get that stuff happens when you're like up close like that, but like, come on, man, train that hard. Oh no, is Alan texting you?
Yeah, no, it's funny because that address that Ryan has, he doesn't live there, so like.
That's
so
awesome.
It's kind of funny. I don't know what he's sending, but somebody's gonna get it. I don't know.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, the thing with like, I think that should be a day one thing. Is like, just nail into training somehow to avoid nut shots or fucking eye pokes. Like, train these guys properly. And also that glove design that we were talking about on Sunday. It's like, dude, why? Oh, no. No, I gotta look because you guys are looking and I'm being distracted by.
No, it's funny. No, it's pizza. No, you know what? That's my way of getting it. Like, you gotta kiss them, right? Like fucking Bugs Bunny, right? Be like, fuck this guy, and fucking send him a sandwich.
Spite witch.
That's my way of fighting. I'm like, dude, I know.
You send him a spite witch.
Yeah.
Oh man, spite witch.
Yeah, I don't know who's living there now, but yeah, I don't know. Somebody's getting a pizza or something. It's just kind of
funny. Pulse's boo. Won against Vivian Araujo.
I was happy to see Randy Brown get this win. That was a good win.
Yeah, dude, Randy Brown. Can we just like
come on, rude boy, not just fuck her out.
Yeah, dude, Randy Brown. When he popped Muslim in the fucking side of the head like that, like he hit the temple pretty fucking hard.
enough for everything to be like to shut the fuck off, and he was moving in slow motion after that. But getting back to Natalia and Vivian Araujo, Pulse, what do you think about this fight? Your boo right here, your new girl.
I told you she's a future. Striking is elite.
She has some things to work on, though. I don't think today she would lose to Blanchfield. She'd lose to Grasso. I think she has some problems with now. A couple more fights might be different, but I think that these girls with different skill sets, with especially the girls that can take her down, I think she's gonna have a problem with it.
You just named it. Yeah, okay, so there's three. Obviously, Grasso, Shevchenko, and Blanchfield. That's 1, 2, 3.
Right. And
but I think she
too.
beats Ferro. No, I think she beats her. I think she knocks her out. I think she beats Macy Barber, and I think she beats Caitlin Chukagian.
I don't know about Barber. I think Macy may fuck her up.
No.
Like Macy's a great wrestler, dude. Like she can hold bitches down.
She
Like,
thwarted Araujo. Who's a good grappler.
okay, then that should be the match to make now that they have that one in common. If you think about it, or is Barber?
Yeah, I was gonna say who's rather Barber or Chukagian against her.
What'd you say, Tim?
Chukagian's fighting Barber.
Oh, they're fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'd say right now that Barber has to knock Chukagian out because you can't outpoint Chukagian. Because I don't think anyone's beat her by decision. You have to knock her out.
I mean, Macy's a tough bitch, so it could happen.
Okay, then Tracy Cortez is the only one around her ranking.
Okay,
that'd be good. Yeah, that makes sense.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, she has a few more fights, but yeah, I feel like those girls in the middle she can beat. But yeah, those top three, and plus she'll get better in those times. I'm talking like next year, not this year, but next year.
Okay,
we're talking about her being like a top fiver.
I had something. I lost it, Tim. Lost it all. Like in Vegas.
What are we? Sorry. You have fun? I'm having fun.
I'm having fun.
Good.
What have you guys eaten today?
I had. My mother brought Dairy Queen home, so I had Dairy Queen burger for the first time in like a decade.
What kind? What was it?
She got me a triple. I didn't ask for one. That's what she got me, and I wasn't going to be rude, so I ate the triple.
But you're gonna be like shitting for like 4 months now.
Probably. But earlier today, I had salad, and I have a bunch of salad I'm gonna eat. So
I can't remember the last time I had a Dairy Queen burger, but
neither have I. It's been a long time.
They have one called the Hunger Buster, and then they have one called the Belt Buster.
Oh God, I don't even remember that. Like, I
know why Two Joints is laughing. Yeah, brother, dude. We all know I'm a hard mama's boy. Is what it is, bro.
I'm the same way.
I love my mama, baby. Love my mama.
Same.
I had to put up barriers myself, but that's just me.
Love my mom.
But yeah, man.
It's the same thing. Like if I go and get food, I bring her something. You know, that's just we live.
That's
together.
nice.
That's just a normal thing. That it's what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, I had that, and if not, I would have ate more salad. But I have a bunch of salad.
What'd you eat, Pauls?
Nothing.
No, Two Joints. I wasn't saying
nothing.
That.
You make yourself something while we talk.
I know you weren't talking. You weren't talking shit about my mom.
I'm thinking about.
No, you weren't. I wasn't.
But I just want to finish this card. You know.
Yeah. But no, I had a donut. I've had like 2 donuts today. Beef jerky, Slim Jim.
Can we talk about yesterday? It was better yesterday.
And McDonald's for dinner. Because I'm a
swear on your life. Swear on your life you eat less than 2,000 calories a day every day. I mean, on this diet I have been. Obviously today I had a bit of a cheat because I had the Dairy Queen burger. But the days I eat salads, I do. Yeah, for sure. But that's something new I'm trying. I'm trying to lose weight, man. I'm down 20 some. I'm working on it, baby. One day at a time. But but clearly it's a problem, you know, overall my weight. So yes, I'm trying to work on it, man. You know, one
Can't
day at a
wait
time,
till
baby.
till
But yeah,
skin suit.
when I eat salads, man, my salads only are like 50, I don't know, a couple hundred. So yeah, it's pretty low when I just eat the salads. But
What was I gonna say? Lost it. Damn you, Tim.
sorry, I was answering questions.
Uh,
I try, man. Although, like, I sometimes when I eat just salads, I'm like, man, I didn't have enough calories today.
well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of weak. I'm gonna go make something. I'll be
Yeah,
right.
dude.
Okay.
Go.
Good call.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Facebook of? I still want to get him on the show. Scott Corbin. He's been having some issues with some people, and he's been venting about. The reason I bring this up, everybody, because he's a matchmaker for promotions. He's been venting about matchmaking things, and he has some interesting opinions. I don't think he'd mind us talking about it.
Well, yeah. I mean, especially a booker, you're already dealing with fucking like three or four egos in a conversation. You're dealing
amateur
with
booking has to be a pain in the ass because you don't know. I mean, you're trying to get guys in a card so you can all make money, right? And these guys, the fighters, aren't making money. So I understand there's going to be a frustration there because guys are going to be flaky. They're going to change their mind. They're not going to take certain fights because they're not making any money. But I think you got to understand that. And I think he does a little bit, but I know he also gets frustrated with some things. And I mean, booking amateurs has to be as annoying as fuck because guys are flaky and weird. You never know who's real and who's not, you know? So
yeah.
It's and it can ruin your whole card. You know, it's a lot like booking a comedy show and people aren't getting paid. You hope they show up. You figure they're going to show up, but if they don't show up, you're not going to have a fucking card. You're not going to have a show.
Yeah,
you know, and it's going to fuck everything up.
You have to host longer to kill time. That's pretty much it.
Figure it out. So, I get it, but his opinion on I think he's talking amateurs mainly, especially guys in the same area, the same state, cross training. Because they don't want to fight each other if they were training together. And he has a problem with that.
Well, that's a personal issue, in my opinion.
Also, I mean, listen, those guys they'll fight each other if you pay them. So when they're.
I mean, I would fight somebody I trained with.
I don't think you can get that mad when you're talking about amateur fights, man. You gotta, just you find them somebody to fight. Just find them somebody else to fight. And there's people out there.
Yeah,
I get it can be frustrating because you think the best fight for your card might be these two amateurs, but they've been cross training, so they don't want to fight each other. And but the thing is that they're not saying they won't fight each other as pros. Like one guy commented, I don't know who it was. He says guys don't want to fight their friends for free. I'm like, that makes complete sense to me.
Oh boy!
Although it's the complete opposite of
ever.
What?
I'm probably the worst friend ever then, because I'll fight anybody. It doesn't matter.
It's the complete opposite of the fight we were trying to set up.
I know. I like your brother, but I would fight him. Why not? I want to step in, get the training. I
had no problem with the guy I fought.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
I met him. I told you the story. I met him when I was getting blood work.
Yeah,
he happened to be there at it was outpatient. You just walk in and wait, and we just happened to be there at the same time.
Yeah,
and he sat next to me, and I'm like, "Are you fucking God?"
Yeah, I wouldn't care. I'd nice talk the guy or whatever, and be like, dude, it's amateurs. Like, fucking whatever. Let's go. Like, let's have a good fight.
Yeah, you're trying to have fun. You're trying to get better.
Yeah, leave it all in there,
man. Whatever. I mean,
any kind of intensity we have to put on each other, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I was really hoping that neither of us got injured when I'm like, I don't want either of us to get hurt. I mean, hurt's one thing. I mean, hurt's beat up. Of course, was beat up, but injured, I was fine. I didn't have any long injuries. He broke his hand actually, so I didn't want that to happen.
No,
but because he was throwing with all his might in my head. He had a hard head. So.
Yeah. That big danko forehead.
Friday was this 11-year anniversary of that, and Sean Boyd sent me a picture he took from that day.
Did you send me that photo?
Maybe it was. I said to Sean, I'm like, yeah, dude, 11 years and 130 pounds ago.
You ain't lying, bro.
That was literally 130 pounds. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't regret doing it, man. It was a fun time. Did I send you that picture? If not, I can.
No, yeah, you didn't.
I'll send it to you. I'll find it on the. This was
Last-
the picture that Sean took before the fight with me with my gloves on. Here it is.
Yeah, I'll put it up on the screen too.
Oh, I just lost it. Come on.
Thank you guys for the likes. We're trying to get up to just 10 a show. That's our goal.
I went 11.
You want 11?
This one goes to 11.
That's not you.
Hmm?
That ain't you.
The one I just sent you? I mean, it was.
Say that. Oh, you have to like send me it. I can't download it.
See the link.
Here, yeah, because I'd have to down.
Okay. Hold on. I'll just click on it here.
This ain't you. This is some other lesbian that was fighting that night.
Dude, I do totally look like a lesbian.
You look like a soccer mom who's just now taking karate. Like that's
what? The picture won't come up when I click on it. It just goes black screen. What's going on here?
Ooh.
I mean, I could.
Sean Boyd.
It's not
How dare you, son?
I mean, I could do it this way. It won't be as good, but I can do it this way. Screenshot it.
Yeah, screen cap it. No, I can do it. Hold on, let me do that. I got it.
Well,
it'll be faster on my end. Promise you, it'll be faster on my end. This is
fine.
No fucking way. This is Tim Dango, kid.
I mean, it was 11 years ago. That's a long time ago, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember this.
I was adorable, and number one, that was my preferred haircut. I had like the old school Bieber. I love that haircut, and dude. You can give me whatever look you want, Ray. That haircut worked for me back then. Also, I purposely like didn't shave for like 2 weeks, so I had decided to have like just a white trash stubble on purpose because I thought it'd be funny if I had like a white trash stubble because I was shaving every day, but I didn't for a couple weeks.
Oh, and I gotta take that off real quick. Why? Oh my god. This photo is a revelation, guys. This photo is like a revelation.
You've seen these pictures before.
There's Tim Danko.
Andrew Law, too.
Oh, yeah, Andrew right behind you.
You want to know what kind of guy Andrew Law is? He wears his own fight shirt to corner his friends.
Okay. It's advertising.
That's also the venue. That's what the venue looked like. That they use that place. They do like teen dances at that place.
That's awesome.
Anyway, that's one picture. I wish I had. There used to be more on the internet, but they're kind of gone now. But anyway, that's
so funny.
It's my handsomeness.
You know what?
You fell off, yeah, dude. What's funny is I was fatter before that. I was fat before that too. You know, it was like the in between times.
It was your first skinny.
My only. Except for maybe like childhood, but even then I was like a bigger kid.
Yeah, I was a pudgy kid myself.
And that's just straight metabolism, man. It's not like I wasn't, doing the same shit other kids were doing and eating the same shit other kids were eating. I was,
we all had gushers. Some ended
up by the foot, bro.
Some of us ended up dating gushers.
Ray, I want Ray on Kill Tony. Like, I don't have any interest of doing it, but I think Ray would be hilarious on Route 2.
Yeah, I would love to do it. I've thought about like if I do move south, like driving to.
You got to go like all week though. You got to go all week to hope they fucking pull your name.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I would just drive over to Austin and do my thing. And
I don't even know
Tony Hinchcliffe destroy me.
Dude, Sean Lynch was talking about how he wants to do it just to like talk shit about Tony Hinchcliffe. You made your whole career in shitting on comedians. He kind of did, man.
He did.
I don't think people really know him too much for a stand-up. I'm not saying he's not a good stand-up, but I think it's a weird concept. I mean, I'm not saying it's never funny, because it is, but I feel like it's a strange concept. It was just fucking shit on people. It's weird.
Well, I mean, he took the roast and made it.
They're not always that bad with new people. You know, they don't always. It's not always that. I think maybe it used to be worse, but I mean, it's really mean to fucking just get on somebody who's going up there and fucking eating shit. You know, shit happens.
Only if they're bombing.
Well, even they bomb, they won't make fun of like them bombing as much as they'll make fun of. They'll talk to them and they'll make fun of them for something else. Right?
Yeah. There's a formula. I mean, it's not like they're just going like, "You fucking suck, you shit."
Yeah, that's not fun.
No,
that's not fun for anybody. I wouldn't even want to watch that. You know,
I do like the battles he gets into with like the one big black guy.
Yeah, that's funny.
And then
they fought a couple gems, dude. There's that deaf kid. Oh, not deaf. Excuse me, the mute kid.
Yeah, that dude's
hilarious.
Awesome. And then the 21-year or 22-year-old that looks like he's like 12.
Yeah.
I saw him too. I've been here the entire time.
That was such a great minute and a half or whatever they let him do, and like, he killed it, man. Did you see when he lost his virginity and they brought the girl up and he forgot her name?
Yeah, I think that was the arena, was it?
I don't know. That absolutely looked like a girl that you would date. I'm like, dude, this girl come out of a high-class hotel room.
I look like that guy's bigger, like scuzzier brother. Like I'm in my like
you do actually. That's what he hopes to get to is somehow.
Yes.
He hopes to devolve into that.
Or it's an evolution, Tim. We go upwards in the redneck hierarchy.
Great Jeremy Shear had a joke about Keith Kennedy that said he was devolving into Tim Danko. That's pretty funny.
Oh man.
I haven't seen a lot of those guys in a while. I want to see well, that's just I probably won't go. But no, I won't go because it's Thursday. But Marvin and Clem have that show.
Yeah.
The Farkas in Wellington at the Funny Stop. And that's one of those things. If I live closer, I'd go. But
you should also come up on the 28th to Canton.
Oh, maybe. 27th is Blackstone Cherry.
No.
Oh, maybe.
I'm gonna be performing at the Desert Inn in beautiful Canton, right by the Hall of Fame. It's getting beautifuler now that the Hall of Fame is taken over.
Well, Canton. I mean, I live in Canton, man. It's not a bad place. It gets a bad rap. Actually, it doesn't get. Not enough people really give a shit to give a shit. But the Hall of Fame Village is pretty cool. It's not a whole lot there yet, but I think if they put some more like bars and shit in there, and there's a brew kettle and there's one of those digital Top Golfs, and
1819 or whatever it's called.
No, it's Top Golf. It's digital. It's the brand is Top Golf. Okay. Yeah. There's one of those too in Canton, in a different place, but this is Top Golf, but it's a digital Top Golf.
Show trip, bro. We should do that. Just go to one of those.
Dude, I would absolutely go to Top Golf and fucking Independence, man.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Went to the one time we did a broder. What do they call it? Manor Day. We like 10 of us went in Columbus, went to Top Golf, and we like rented out 2 stalls and we had it catered and shit. It was fun.
Nice.
Spent a lot of money, but it was fun. Then we went back down and ate steaks. Yeah. It was fun. But yeah, Top Golf's fun. I don't even fucking golf, but it's like, going bowling,
Yeah.
But it's, golf, and it's fun time, dude. Although because bending, I guess number one, I'm fat, but also like my hand was shaking when I was trying to tee the ball up, so I gave up and just fucking took an iron. I'm like, I'm not teeing them up anymore. Because you wave your club the sensor and a ball rolls out.
Yeah.
And you pick it up and you put it on the tee, but you don't have to. You can hit it. You can hit it off the little green thing there. with an iron. So I was just doing. I'm not teeing this up anymore. Fuck this.
Ah.
I'm not teeing him out. This is gonna hit an iron all day.
Yeah, I want to know, like, since I've become super unathletic outside of jujitsu, fucking how bad my swing is.
I'm sure mine looks like a fucking train wreck.
I used to
O.J.
have a
Simpson.
pretty decent swing. Like, I could hit for power, but not for like short game at all.
My brother is like, I call him a hobbyist because he always has like a new hobby. He's always looking for something and he spends money on them, dude. Like, it was airsoft for a while, and then it was well, when I was young, it was paintball, then it was airsoft. He had a motorcycle at one point, then it was those gas powered RC cars. Then he got an electric one, and now he's like getting really into deer feeding. Like, he has this giant pile of deer feed at his house, and I think he's gonna start growing weed just to see if he can do it. But I'm like, dude, we need to just stop delaying the inevitable and start golfing. Like, it's gonna be golf eventually. We'll just fucking get the golf.
I mean, I love golf and I love going like to golf courses. So
yeah, that's what I would like about golf is I just like seeing the different courses, man. That's one of the favorite thing about baseball when I was umpiring and seeing the different fields, and most of them weren't great, but it was kind of cool to see the better ones every once in a while and getting on a cool field. But I would be the same thing with golf. You know, I just want to. I know I'm never going to be good at it, but I just want to be just slightly unembarrassing with people who are also not good. You know.
Yeah, you have to go to public courses for that mostly.
That's fine, dude. There's a 9-hole one right up the. Actually, there's one in New Philly called Oak Shadows. It's actually pretty solid, and there's another one right up the road from me called Five Waters. It's a 9-hole, and it's a BYOB that you can bring your own beer. it's just like that. I should play 5 Waters every day.
That may be something after I get my license back. If I can, we'll do it on like a Saturday so I can crash at your pad and we can get hammered at the fucking golf course.
Yeah, dude. And 9 holes is about my speed. I think about 18. I'm tired.
9 holes is perfect for you. Like I can do 8. The last time I did 18 was with Bob Kinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it after his cousin's wedding, which I was
trying to find some used clubs. Actually, somebody I know was selling their clubs for like $150. Used clubs. You guys are more of the drunken mini golf type. Dude, we really tried to go in Vegas. It just didn't work out. And then we were tired, or like it was just, we tried a couple times. We're like, all right, we're gonna go after this. And I'm like, dude, I don't feel like doing it right now. We should have did it instead of the arcade. Although the arcade was fun too.
Yeah, the arcade was fun, and it taught me how shit my body is like right now.
Watching you throw a ball was pretty hilarious. Because I'm like, has he ever done this?
Not much as a kid. My dad would give up. Like, my dad was one of those guys where he would like play catch for a little bit and be like, all right.
Well, my dad never played organized sports in his life, I don't think. Not once. So, you know, the other side did. The other side of my family were athletes. My couple college athletes in my family, but my mom played volleyball in college. My uncle played football in college. My grandpa played football in college. Anyway, but other side, not so much. But
there it is. Now my dad played hockey and baseball most of his life. So, and also basketball. Apparently he was supposed to go to Oregon. Like the Ducks wanted him, where he like blew his knees out.
Yeah, that sucks.
We have a few of those in my immediate family. My grandfather fucked his shoulder up in World War II and could have played with like the Indians. Apparently wanted him.
My grandfather had a football scholarship to West Point, so he would have, an Army was solid back then in the 60s. But I mean, in hindsight, he would have went to Vietnam. So
yeah.
And he also in high school they got pregnant with my mom, so he wasn't going to go out to West Point, right? When he's trying to, so he went for a little bit. He went local, and he was going to play, like I think like D2 or D3 local, and he quit because he had a family to raise, so he had
yeah.
And my uncle was at 1AA at Kutztown, which I think he was in the same year as Andre Rison. I think he was there with Andre Rison. I'm not 100% sure. If it wasn't then, it was like right after that. I know they came to say, I'll ask him when he gets here because I never asked him anyway. But then he wasn't super into it, so he left after a year or two. But his best friend in high school went to Penn State. He was on Jerry Sandusky's defense, and he was a B recruit. Like they wanted him to come as a preferred walk on, but he didn't. But my cousin, the younger one, wants to go to Penn State. What?
I'm fighting something, Tim.
What? What did I say? Oh,
Sandusky's defense.
That was always
defense he was playing.
Apparently, dude, that guy talks like that. Was the joke like about because the kids were always around? So the joke was like, "Oh, what's Jerry doing with those kids?" But I don't think they knew details. So that was just always a joke, just because he was always around the kids. Yeah, dude, that's rough. I don't want to talk about that. It's rough. But
rhythmic slapping sounds.
Yeah, punktastic. I know cuts down well. I'm from PA. Yeah, my whole family's from Northeast PA. I was just out there last week, 2 weeks ago now. But yeah, they're all from. I was born in Wilkes-Barre, so
nice. Go,
but anyway, yeah, they're all from there.
Say go Penguins. Wilkes-Barre Scranton Penguins.
Okay, those Penguins maybe. I don't care about Western PA and Eastern PA.
No, they're the minor league team of said Penguins.
I'm well aware. Yeah, the Bears are Hershey Bears are out there too. That's not too far from. My cousin used to be work at that arena. Used to be one of the managers of the arena.
Nice.
Yeah, and he's in California now. I don't. Anyway, I was gonna say, my cousin, my first cousin, my uncle's kids. She's graduating this year. I think she's gonna go to. She's trying at Penn. University of Pennsylvania. Well, the business school is called Walden or something. I forget what it's called, but it's Ivy League.
Hey,
so that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I have a cousin that taught at Lehigh out there.
Timbo used to feel the effects of the meth contact high with cousin Mike. Problem is, cousin Mike is not actually on drugs, just a drinker like me.
By the way, speaking of Opus Clip, we're reaching a snag right now because every time I put like a clip in, for some reason it says can't do anything, and it restarts to the fucking thing after I try and like get it to go. So
I don't know what you're saying, but I mean, I don't know. Have you emailed the customer support?
I have not, but I should.
Yeah,
because we're not charged. We haven't been charged for any of the time. It just restarts right to like back to the beginning. It doesn't charge us any kind of stuff. So it may
paying customers. We're paying customers, so email or call, and they'll help us out. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. I'm like, we are paying for it, so it's not like we have people to deal with that shit.
And at least also we haven't had like been charged for multiple things. What'd you have, buddy?
Eggs.
Eggs?
Yeah.
You put anything on? Put a little cheese in there? Put a little tapatio?
No, just seasoned salt.
All right.
Nice. All right.
I like to put some tapatio in them, man. But eggs, yeah, I do like eggs. Man, we haven't gotten chicken eggs from the neighbors in a while, which is bullshit because those chickens are fucking assholes.
Yeah, fucking why haven't we gotten eggs? Or why haven't we? Because this is a show thing now. Fucking why haven't we gotten eggs? What the fuck?
I don't know. We haven't. We've been.
What are eggs
really nice about this? What?
What are eggs Benedict?
Eggs Benedict is my favorite breakfast dish. Number one. Crab cake Benedict is, which is kind of the same thing. It just has a crab cake on it. It is an English muffin. You know, English muffin. You open that thing up, and it's a poached egg and hollandaise sauce and ham.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It's fucking awesome. I love a good Eggs Benedict, dude. Eggs Benedict is my favorite breakfast. Like, I never make it at home because I can't fucking poach an egg, but but when I go somewhere, dude, ask Alan, dude. Every time I go somewhere, it's always Eggs Benedict, and it makes fun of me because I always get eggs. Because I fucking love but the best Benedict I ever had was a crab cake Benedict I had in Maryland, and that was fucking sweet. When I was in Baltimore, And I
Yeah.
went to the restaurant for breakfast, and they had crab cake Benedict. I'm like, yeah, in Maryland, fuck yeah, it was awesome.
That's what they're known for, right? Crab cakes.
Yeah. When I went to Baltimore last June, whatever it was,
Yeah.
eggs Benedict Arnold. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I ate 3 times. I ate at the ballpark. I ate crab cakes at the ballpark at Camden Yards. I ate dinner at the hotel I was in. There's a restaurant. I had crab cakes there. And in the morning, I went back to the same restaurant and had the crab cake Benedict breakfast. So I only ate crab. I mean, listen, when in Rome, right? So I'm like, I'm gonna fucking eat just crab cakes, and they were awesome. Like, if I would have been wasting my time if I had anything else. I mean, geez, what else would you have?
Yeah,
They were
had
sweet.
Eggs Benedict.
I
They're
have
quite
said,
nice.
I believe crab is the tastiest animal that I have had personally. I mean, it's also a lot of things is how it's cooked, of course, but just
Crab
overall,
legs are
dude, I
tasty.
think some of the best food I've ever had has been crab.
Crab legs are tasty.
Crab. Oh, dude, king crab. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I'm talking about something that's not cheap, dude. I spent $100 on that when I had the crab cake dinner at that restaurant at the hotel in Baltimore. I spent $100 on myself, just by myself, and I was drinking. I did have some Jim Beams and Coke, but still, it was $100. I think after tip, it was $100.
How much were the fucking crab cakes?
40 or 50.
Okay.
They were big though, and they were fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not
expected to be
not
kinda, like,
complaining
hefty.
at all.
What are you gonna say, Pulse?
Have you ever heard of a cognac called Louis 13?
I mean, have I listened to hip hop in the last 20 years? Yes.
Have you ever drank it though? Apparently, it's like $300 a shot.
And that's why I don't drink it. It's
in
$300 a shot, Pulse.
What's in cognac?
It's like
No, I know what it is, but like what's like bourbon's corn. Let's look it up.
I don't know.
Number one,
But,
how do you spell cognac?
Conyak.
Cognac ingredients.
Was that right on the spelling?
It's COGNAC.
Oh.
Yeah, a little easier than I thought it would be. Cognac.
Although,
France.
Pulse,
Okay.
to the point, that's how I know of Louis 13 is because of what's his name?
It's a brandy like grapes and shit.
T-Pain's Buy You a Drink with whoever who was in that? Was that? No, it wasn't T.I.
What?
Wayne?
No, that's Got Money. It's a good song.
Got money.
You know it.
What?
Take it out your pocket and show it. Yeah.
What's Hennessy? Is that a cognac?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Then I've had a cognac before. I like it. I've had Hennessy multiple times.
I think the only time I had it was at Marcus Martin's birthday party. And I'm like, they had, dude, number one, the coolest birthday party I've ever been to. He's a twin brother, and it's like fully hardcore catered by the whole family, and they have full bar, and they have the money on their pinned to their chest. I'm like, this is, and I was the only white guy there. But I'm like, this is the coolest birthday party I've ever been to. I was so happy he invited me. And then he's like, I told you this, I think, but he's like, hey, let's do comedy for my family. I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know, man. It was me, Marcus, and Big Chevy. And he's like, Tim, you want to go first? I'm like, I can't be first, Marcus. I'm like, it won't work if I'm first. You have to be first. So I have to go in between you and Chevy. That's the only way this could possibly work.
Yes.
But it
improv,
worked. They were
man.
pretty great, actually. It was really fun. But
Yeah.
it actually went really well.
No, go check out Big Chevy Terrell. Fuck him.
Chevy Terrell's hilarious.
Big motherfucker with a big heart. I love that guy. Anytime I see him, I get happy. I'm like, Chevy's here. And last time I saw him
Haven't seen him
perform,
Mhm.
when I saw him perform last month in December,
Mhm.
bro, I was sitting outside in the back smoking weed, and I could hear the room vibrating.
That dude will wreck rooms.
He destroys
how he has not been picked up is a crime. Like, it really is a fucking crime that nobody has really picked him up yet.
It's hard. It's hard to figure out what to do. I mean, he's in Akron. He's moved a couple times and had to come back. It happens. You know, things don't happen quickly. It's just, man, he probably needs to be better at the internet, and it doesn't help. He's a mumbler, but the thing is, if you can hear him, you understand what he's saying. He fucking murders rooms. I mean, I've seen him eat shit because it's not his fault, because he's somewhere with this fucking shitty sound system, and his voice doesn't carry. That's not his fault at all.
Yeah.
But usually, he fucking just destroys rooms. He melts them down.
Dude. And I love how he uses the disability, and he just demolishes the room with that.
Dude, I mean, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him for a long time, so I want to have him come down here because I haven't heard any of his new shit. But I just like, I got denied by the Special Olympics because I got a felony.
He's so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chevy's hilarious, man. He was on Kill Tony. They loved him on Kill Tony.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a funny motherfucker.
Yeah. Dude, you know what? Oh, dude, we should get Chevy on. Chevy would just be fun to have on, dude. I did that show with when Sean Boyd had me on talking about Pete, and he was there, and he was door dashing as he was on.
That's hilarious. Oh, Chevy.
What's this guy's name again?
Chevy Terrell.
Chevy Terrell, yeah. Big Chevy.
Terrell. Yeah.
Big Chevy is the fucking man, dude. Like, he's such a nice guy. Treats everybody well. Fucking, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I need to get a date from the guys at Five Barrel because there's a handful of guys, people I still want to have come down. Still want to have Kenny come down. Still want to have Chevy come down. Baranke would fit really well the times we're trying to do shows.
Especially the type of show you want to do. Baranke is perfect for him.
Five Barrel, luckily, it doesn't matter what listen, no one's like bombed at Five Barrel.
No.
Except for maybe me. But that's because I'm like, just fucking winging it and just trying to like, you guys heard all my jokes. Just fucking, But other than that, no one really has, which is good. So, also, I haven't put anybody on I don't like, or I don't think it's funny, except for maybe Ray. But
I mean, I demolished. I crushed the room. I was the best. People were asking for me as I was leaving. They were just like, "Please, sir, come back and tell more ha-has."
They're like, "Who's that guy? What's his name?" I'm like, "That's Ray." Okay, don't have him come back. That's what they said.
I have a random question.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
When you eat barbecue, you top it with sauce, right?
What do you mean?
Well, there's more ways to do it. I like a dry rub, bro. I love a good fucking dry rub. And the thing is, if you have great barbecue, you don't need to put extra sauce on it. If it's really good, you don't.
It's true. But
my grandpa made a brisket when I was there a couple weeks ago. No extra sauce on that, man. No need, man. No need.
Are y'all familiar with a brand called Sweet Baby Ray's?
Yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's is probably like the best affordable baby barbecue sauce you can get at a grocery store, as far as I know. It's fire.
Just tried it the other day. That shit is it's like crack.
It's good, man, isn't it? Like,
you itch when you're around it because you want it. Like, you're just like, oh, so good. Love Sweet Baby Ray's. Have you guys had the mild sauce? Like the buffalo sauce?
No, I've only had the barbecue sauce.
Buffalo sauce is pretty fucking good, too.
But Sweet Baby Ray's is a really solid brand for barbecue sauce. Especially, there's more expensive brands you can get, but that's a pretty decently priced one, and it's really good. However, my sister-in-law, when we went to the chicken place. What's it called? Fat Rooster. That's at the ballpark at Progressive Field, and she got the hot honey barbecue chicken, and she's like, "What is the sauce?" And she found it. She found the sauce they use, and she's been getting that. So they have that at their house, and it's pretty good too. I forget the name of it though. It's gonna drive me nuts. I don't know, but it's good. But Sweet Baby Ray's, as far as a normal barbecue sauce, is a solid sauce, dude. That should just be in your house next to your Heinz ketchup.
Yeah. I also though sometimes I do go straight trash and still use open pit to like barbecue sauce stuff. Like,
What?
oof.
I didn't. Last time I had eggs the other day, I didn't have any Tapatio left, but there was some Frank's Red Hot, and it has a very odd taste. I'm not into Frank's Red Hot, man. It's not. Tapatio is really good, but Frank's Red
It's
Hot.
most bars like choice of hot
Yeah,
wing
it
is
tastes
fucking Frank's.
Tastes a little acidic, man. It tastes like
Yeah.
it doesn't. It's weird. I don't like it. Tapatio's solid, but that's not. They're about the same price, man. Go Tapatio. Go with the one with the little fella in the hat.
The little fella in the hat.
Paul, you
his
fuck with
nap.
Tapatio?
I've heard Hispanic people talk about it. What is it?
It's the hot sauce. It's a normal grocery store hot sauce you can get. It's
Is
pretty
it-
solid. Listen, if the Hispanic people go for Tapatio, you should probably trust it. I mean, like it's probably
See, but y'all don't drink beer, right?
not as much as I used to. Not never
I
though.
mean, I do. I was drinking PBR last night. So,
Have you ever had a? I'm sure you've had a Corona, right?
Yeah,
oh, of course.
yeah. I still do
Is
Corona
it-
sometimes.
Same thing with like Dos Equis. I've had that too.
Yes, but
See,
Corona
Dos
though.
Equis.
Corona specifically, is it? Do y'all consider it skunk beer? Is it? Do you have to doctor it up because?
I mean, I like a
around here-
lime in it.
Yeah, well, around here people put a lime, then they'll put something called tangine or something like that, and then they'll make it like red. It's like they'll
Oh.
put,
Like
Oh,
Grenadine?
Tanqueray? No, not Tanqueray.
no, tagine or something, and then they'll douse it.
Grenadine?
They'll douse it with Tabasco.
Ugh.
Yes.
Wow.
And they'll put a lime in it. It's the
I mean,
crazy-
it tastes
I mean,
like a
listen,
skunk
I'd
beer.
give it a go, but no, I like a lime in my Corona, that's for sure. But that's about it.
Every once in a while, I'll go no lime, or like I'll just
Yeah.
take whatever juices came like
Yeah.
dripping down from the cut, and I'll just take the lime and just drink
Those
those
beers usually make me feel a little less like bloated than other beers, maybe sometimes. And when it's hot from outside, Coronas are good, man. Coronas or Modelo's, those beers are good when it's hot. When you're outside and it's hot, but like, for the most part, yeah. Every time I go to a bar and I start drinking beer, I kind of wish I had bourbon instead. But I don't know. When I was at the pool bar with cousin Mike, they were playing billiards and I was drinking Bud Light because it was fucking cheap and I didn't want to spend a lot of money. Carl
many
Weathers had a
whiskeys
nice hot sauce available. It was called Sweet Sweet White Woman's Vag. Okay, maybe this.
All right, Joints, you son of a bitch. You're earning your spot on this show even more and more as you write. Oh, same thing with Ryan. Ryan will be probably the other Timless Tuesday. If Ryan wants to come on the show, he can come on the second Timless Tuesday. So you'll have no raise on Thursdays though, for next 2 weeks actually.
Okay, one more random question.
Give me as many random questions as you want.
So you
I need
already
another
explained to me high sticking, and before you told me about a power play.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but what is it? Okay, so when a game ends in a tie score, that's when they go to sudden death?
Not they used to, and sometimes those would end up in ties. So what they do is they actually adopted what the International Hockey League was doing in the 90s now, which is games during the regular season will go into a shootout. I think two joints can answer this question.
How often does this happen?
Run for
In the games when it's just one player and the goalie.
what?
That's
Shootout.
The shootout. How often does this happen?
I mean, it happens
Like once a
enough
week.
to where there's highlights now of it.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
Yeah.
you'll see one every week, basically.
maybe I don't know what the stats are on that. I'm not a stat monkey when it comes to hockey. So I just wish I had some acid.
I mean, it's a kind of a goofy way to have to decide a game, but
Yeah, it's overtime first.
I-
Yeah,
I'm saying. Well, so what happens? So if one player makes it, the opposite team has a chance to tie.
Yeah.
You get 5. You get 5 guys, and if it's
Yeah.
tied, you keep going.
Yeah.
Wait, no, okay, so that's what, because I thought sudden death was like one player has one chance, and if he makes it, the next player.
Sudden death is 4-on-4, I believe. It used to be 5-on-5, but now it's 4-on-4 with a goalie.
Do I want 2-on-2 with goalies? That's what I want. No.
That would be fucking awesome.
So it's not like in the NFL. Like in the NFL, at the end of regulation, the first team that scores wins.
No, that's the first leg. Hockey can come in 3 forms. And that is if the game just ends with a winning score, you go into overtime, that's sudden death. So that's first person to score wins the game. If that doesn't happen, then they go to the shootout. So games can last anywhere from like 2 hours and 2.5 hours to 4-hour marathons if they're not fucking. And playoff hockey is all sudden death. There is no shootout in playoffs, I believe. Still,
has a Stanley Cup ever went to a shootout?
No, it's sudden death.
They don't do it in. But has there been a Game 7 Stanley Cup sudden death overtime?
Oh, I guarantee you there probably has been. I'm almost guaranteed. I'd bet my glasses on it.
Dude, that's like a 5th set tiebreak in a major in tennis.
Yeah, where's my thing? Two joints of what he said. Everybody just read that. You don't have to. They have the best card. I don't know.
Is that true?
No idea. I know that George LaRock was a great fighter. That's all I really cared about.
Even I know who that is for his appearances in Goon.
One of the most scary, most violent human beings in the history of the NHL.
The only guy Sean William Scott didn't knock out in Goon. But they didn't have the heart to have him lose. Have Sherratt lose to him.
It's like he never loses, and he never did. Like he was a fucking Pulse. Do you know who George LaRock is?
The name sounds familiar. Where do I know that from?
He was the biggest fucking goon in the history of the NHL. Muscular black man with knockout power. Like, beat the brakes off of fucking dudes in fucking hockey. Like,
What's his name again?
Huh?
What was his name? I'm gonna look him up.
LaRock?
George LaRock. Where'd you go?
No,
Tim's camera's off.
Oh, I think I unplugged it.
God damn it, Tim. Yeah, George. It's George, like GSP, and then LaRock is LAR. I'm gonna say it's OQE. He's retired now. He actually, I think he won a Stanley Cup with us.
I see. He kind of looks like Ricky Williams.
Yes. The dreads were a wonderful touch with him. One of the more.
He guys played in 2010.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's kind of recent. Okay. He was an enforcer?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Oh, he'd knock guys like straight out. He actually, one time, my favorite one I was ever watching, I can't remember what team it was, maybe San Jose. And, LaRock looks at a guy at a face-off, which is you got everybody and the puck's about to be dropped to put into play. And LaRock looks at the guy and goes, "Do you want to go?" The guy goes, "Yeah." And he says, "Good luck to you," and beats his ass. Like, just boom, boom. There's the man. Oh, yeah. That dude was a problem. Like, a legitimate problem. Like, he was so scary. He was the absolute monster.
I wonder how hockey jerseys sell on the aftermarket.
Um,
I might need to invest.
yeah. If you can get him, I'd say either get him on Penguins, get him in the Penguins one or the Canadians one because he was from Montreal. Was he?
I see an Oilers jersey.
Well, no, he played for Edmonton. That's where he was drafted from.
Oh, okay.
And then he went to the Coyotes, Pittsburgh, and then Montreal is where he finished his career. So he finished at home, which is cool. And he does not have a cup. He got injured, I believe.
So, like the NBA, they draft people out of college.
Some, but a lot of guys are way older. When like certain 18-year-old, 19-year-old prodigies, that's a different thing. But like, you got junior players, you got guys who play internationally. So like they'll draft guys, but.
That thing you said about LaRock saying you want to go, good luck to you. That's a scene in Goon as well. They basically recreate that with Sean William Scott.
Yeah,
he's just like, you want to go, and William Scott's like, okay, good luck to you. You too, man. And they just did a fight, and neither of them knocked the other one out. It's like, good fight. All right,
dude. My dad, he was one of those guys that would, say the words, "I have a black friend," But like when George LaRock came into the Penguins roster, he was like, dude, we're getting the guy. Like, and he was a huge George LaRock fan, man. Like, he loved George LaRock just because he could fight. Like, that was the best part.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right, pal. We'll get back. We'll finish the night with the rest of the card. We got two more fights to talk about, and then if Tim is ready to drop it, Hero of the Week. We'll be back Thursday, this coming Thursday, 7 p.m. to talk about the upcoming card. Let me just do this because it's in my phone. Ooh, Hermanson versus Pfeiffer. That one's going to be fun. And then you got Danny Gay and Andre Feely. We'll break down the entire card Thursday. Make sure to subscribe, notifications on, do all that, folks. We need you guys. We love you guys. You're the reasons we're still doing this. You're the reason I rearranged my room so I could at least have room for a gaming chair because I wanted to be comfortable for you sons of bitches. We love you for it. You guys are nuts. Oh, man. So tired.
No, the reason I asked about the hockey jerseys is because you remember those 90s starter jackets, the puffer jackets?
I had a Penguins one.
Oh, okay. I bet you it would sell for a lot now.
Probably, but it's lost to whatever time there is, bro.
Oh.
I don't know. I've had so many things just like they were like worth money now, like totally like leave any kind of form of my hand that could get around it, bro.
Well, you don't have like maybe the attic in the house that you grew up in that doesn't have like old toys or something?
We may have like World or ALCS balls or whatever from when McDonald's was doing that with the Indians. They were doing like local promotions and stuff like that. But we didn't really like. I had a jersey signed by Mario Lemieux. I don't know where the fuck it went.
Oh man.
Yeah, I have a feeling somebody stole it. But like, if that's the case, fuck them. And that was my baby. How dare you fuck with that? It just disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. Like, nobody knows where that thing is. Hope it's somewhere in a box somewhere, just like, hopefully not full of moths. Like, that'd be nice to have that thing, like, just be somewhere safe.
I'm telling you, man, because you told me, I believe you told me once that you had, like, some like, WWF, not E, but F.
Oh, yeah, I still have them.
I still have those. They're not in great condition, but I have them.
They're not in great condition?
No, because I played with them as a kid, but I still kept them. Like,
Even still, I bet you, because that's sort of like a hype beast grail now item now. Like the old Stone Cold Steve Austin shirts.
yeah, I have.
Like,
I grew out of it and don't know what happened to it.
bro, I'm telling you, if you go on Poshmark or Etsy or like some of these, they're going for like $300.
Yeah, I've seen. I have a first run NWO shirt somewhere. I don't know. I wore it. I think last Saturday. I wore it on stream. My NWO T-shirt from 1997 or '6.
That's what I'm saying. Not a reprint, but one from that era.
From a Monday Nitro. Like, I can show you the card that I was there.
You went to the stadium. Okay.
Yeah, I went to the arena to see it. Arn Anderson and Chris Jericho wrestled. Like a young Chris Jericho. Dean Malenko had Rey Mysterio's mask as an angle.
Wow.
I think, what was the main event? It was the one where, it's a famous one in the NWO's history, where the entire show was, oh boy, hold on. I'm getting a thing from Danko. Thank everybody, Pulse.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight. Thank you guys so much. Wish we had a better card to review from Saturday evening, but I was just happy to have the UFC back because it had been a while.
I was just waiting for someone to put me in. Sorry. I was sitting here waving. I'm like, oh, yes.
I didn't see you. I'm full screen on my laptop.
All good. Everything's fine. Dude, one of the great mysteries of the show, and I really hope we solve it one day, is what happened to Ray's autographed Lemieux jersey.
Yeah.
Because that honestly, when he told me that story and the fact he doesn't know where the hell it is, that broke me. That hurt my heart.
I mean, well, actually, now that I think about it,
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Paul.
It might not be a Grail item because I'm sure he signed a lot of those, right?
Probably, but like
you could get
buy that.
Well, also hockey jerseys by itself are expensive, so you probably get 2 bells out of that easy.
And it's a custom jersey. Like my dad did like a bad screen print of the Penguin on there, and it looks like an old jersey, but yeah, it had other Penguins on there.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Shout out to Ian Moran.
I'm thinking about donating my Jim Brown mini helmet to my niece's charity thing. Is this it?
You just want to get rid of it? You want to get rid of that?
A little bit.
Why?
A little bit. But I don't like. I didn't want any less than $50 for it, and I feel like if we put in the option, it might get some money for the softball team. What?
Do you know how many of his ex-wives? How much of his ex-wife's blood was on those knuckles that signed that?
He washed them off. But number one, I have another Browns mini helmet. That's not signed, and I also have another Jim Brown autograph. That's a limited edition poster that was they printed 3,200 of them. He signed them all. I could probably get a few $100 out of that. That's just what the internet tells me. So this I don't really need. So
I don't know. I'd keep both.
I have a question for Ray. The match you went and saw, it was Nitro. It was Nitro, right?
Yeah.
Did you get to witness Bill Goldberg squash somebody?
No.
Oh, this wasn't that time?
No, this was pre-Goldberg. Like,
oh wow.
Pre-Goldberg. This was like the NWO.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you mentioned Double A fighting somebody, it was
one of the things they rolled the red carpet out. I was like 8 when this was going on. So I was like a little kid. But we were sitting there and watching them roll the red carpet out like they used to do on Monday Nitro. And Arn Anderson walks down the fucking ramp. And then Chris Jericho, like Lionheart Chris Jericho, is fucking when he wasn't shitty and making bad rock and roll.
What's so fun?
This chat. No, but we need to get on that, man. We need to take up a collection. What's that a picture of? Somebody eating a banana?
It
No.
looks like a hot dog, actually.
No, not yet, but we need to get on that.
Yeah, fuck, I can't remember. Hold on. WCW Nitro. Anderson.
When's that crazy wrestling convention that's in Chillicothe? Isn't it coming up?
Oh, you mean the Gathering?
I don't know what it's called, but the one that Kurt Angle's at and like everybody else. Kurt Angle does it and a bunch of other people.
Yeah. Fuck, I can't remember.
You ever been to Chillicothe?
No, but that's actually Bobby
necessary.
Fulton.
Not necessary.
For wrestling, I will go.
Actually, I thought about going to a recording school down there. There's a recording school in Chillicothe that's in the woods.
What?
Yeah, it's like music production and shit. After high school, I went down there with my mom. We did a tour, and I didn't really feel like doing it. It's weird. The weird thing is because it's in the woods, and there's these little buildings that just look like cabins, but they have thousands and thousands of dollars of equipment in them. It's just weird. Like you wouldn't expect that school to be there of all places. It's really funny because they have just like I said, this looks like this weird camp in the woods with a bunch of cabins, but they have state of the art equipment for production and recording. It would have been a cool thing to learn, but I don't think I would have got job placed for it. Or
you can
something.
go to OCB for that now, the Ohio Media School or whatever.
Yeah, I mean the class was, I forget how long it was, but the whole thing and there's include boarding and shit was like $4,000, which
Nice.
I'm sure it means it's like $8,000 now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I haven't looked, but
I found the exact card, and it was the September 30th, 1996 Monday Nitro. And it was the Public Enemy versus El Tecnico and Juventud Guerrera.
Holy smokes.
Alex Wright versus Dean Malenko.
Did you see Ultimo Dragon?
Hold on. Eddie Guerrero. I was 8. All right. Or no, I was 7. I was 7. Eddie Guerrero in his prime.
Yeah. You said you saw Malenko and you saw Guerrero. Were they the Radicals at this point?
No. This is still WCW. This is when they were first starting. Eddie was probably still wearing the jacket back then. Like, you remember that like tassel jacket he had for a while? Yeah, that was probably like just getting out of Mexico, Eddie Guerrero.
I'm gonna start naming WCW wrestlers I know. Booker T.
Hugh Morris versus Brad Armstrong, which is Road Dogg's brother.
The Big Show.
Arn Anderson versus Chris Jericho. Lex Luger versus Wall Street, the fucking IRS WCW gimmick. Michael Wall Street. Meng and the Barbarian versus the Rock and Roll Express, which I don't remember that.
Hulk Hogan.
Then Chris Benoit.
Oh Lord, we don't say his name on this show. It's Bruno
versus Rick Steiner, which was must have been a good match. Those are your matches at Monday Night WCW Monday Nitro when I was 7 years old.
Dude, even I'm a little interested in Benoit Steiner.
That would be. Ooh. Have you seen it? By the way, has anybody seen the new Steiner that's come through? Braun Breaker.
No.
Bro, this kid's gonna be if he gets what pro wrestling is from his dad and his uncle, never gonna be. He'll be a star.
What do you think
star.
the real chances are of us getting Scott Steiner on, and what would the chances be if we decided to have him on with Dr. Jerry Graham Jr.?
Mm-hmm.
Better, worse?
Scotty's calmed down now. Like from what I've seen, he's in the WWE Hall of Fame now with his brother, which they should be. But like I've heard
it'd just be cool to have them both on talking about the old days, And I think we'd have a better shot having him on with Jerry than by himself. I'm just guessing.
Well, I would just be asking territory stories. I mean, he came
That's
in
all I
like at the
care
tail
about,
end of
man.
that.
You know, I only care about the history. I don't care about the now. I don't care
Oh.
about the fucking wacky ass shit they went through in those days. That's what I care about
Speaking
from an entertainer perspective.
speaking of turning people on to pro wrestling history, you know Precious, right?
The movie?
No, the comedian. She's Uncle Pimpin's daughter.
I need to meet these people. I don't think I know. I don't think I've met her.
You don't know Precious? Oh, you should get to know Precious. But she's a
Of course,
wrestling
it's Uncle
fan.
of course, it's Uncle Pimpin's daughter.
When she told me that, I was like, "You're whose daughter?"
Oh,
Who?
Ernest, man.
We have a comedian up here, Paul's name, Uncle Pimpin.
Uncle Pimpin, dude.
And he looks like a pimp. He probably is a pimp. He was in jail. He's out now. Free Uncle Pimpin at all costs. But I told Precious to watch Dark Side of the Ring. And she came up to me yesterday at Make 'em Laugh Monday. I was like, we need to talk. I saw some stuff, and we talked about all the episodes she had watched and everything. And I told her about the Florida episode, which is my favorite one. But no, yeah, dude, like I love watching somebody experience Dark Side for the first time, because you're just like, yeah, this is the stuff I know. How about like this is what lives in my head.
Yeah, man, that's
the history of this business.
Again, I know I've said it 1,000 times, but I'm gonna keep saying it. But that part of wrestling really interests me because this is from an entertainer standpoint. The shit they have to deal with and all the crazy shit and them, you know, just all the crazy shit in that industry is fucking wacky. Especially the old days, the territory days. It's crazy. But the wrestling itself, I don't find it entertaining. But
Right
but
now,
I respect them a lot. But yeah.
Right now, shout out to Sean Oliver, by the way, from Kayfabe Commentaries. He actually read one of my questions one time on his podcast. It was one of the coolest days of my life. I'm not going to lie.
What's his name?
Sean Oliver.
That's funny. I used to work with a guy named Sean Oliver.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's not the same guy, but
no, he's from like New Jersey, I think, Jersey or Philly. But I think Jersey. But now he just has podcasts. Like he has the Kevin Nash podcast where he talked about like his son and all the problems that were going along with that.
Pulse, you all right, buddy? What happened?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's not good for the show when you look bored, Pulse.
He's just high.
No, I'm not. I'm just beat. That's all.
Sorry we bore you. Hey, how's your new job, by the way?
Man, it is it's like hurt it. It's like it's beating me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like moving boxes and shit, right? Is that what you said? Like something with shipping?
Yeah, inbound shipping and receiving area.
Yeah.
That's work.
Yeah, dock work is never fun. That's like doing freight dock work I've done it a few times. That's
dude, I
intense.
Dude, laboring, I couldn't last long, dude.
I could put a wand in your hand and you could be a bug guy tomorrow.
Well, I think I could do that, but I'm talking about like hard labor for 8 hours. No.
9 hours. But if they're paying you $19 an hour, is it worth it?
That's fucking worth it.
One thing I remember about Texas is that you could get entry-level jobs you could not get here. I remember that. Like you could get into places not having any experience, kind of jobs that were much better than the jobs you could get here with no experience. So I don't know. I don't know if that's still true. I mean, that was a long time ago. That was 15 years ago. So I don't know if that's true anymore, but it was then. You know, I'm not saying like paying wise they're amazing. I'm just saying that you didn't have to have either work at a restaurant or a labor job if you didn't have the experience, right? There's other jobs that they would let you start at to get experience. So that might not be true anymore, but I don't know. Well, Texas for a long time was like the only economy growing in the country when the recession happened. It was the only one growing. So the restaurant I worked at, our numbers went up in the recession. I'm like, how the fuck is this happening? So it was weird. Anyway, but do you like it, Pulse? Or you're just like,
it's better than the liquor store, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it
Yeah.
pays more, man. And the thing about labor jobs, they pay better usually. You just fucking stick with them as long as you can. And when you can't do it anymore, then you leave. You know, like
Yeah, it's just I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't like customers in the liquor store. I didn't like we had some weird ass people come in.
yeah.
Oh, I bet.
You know,
Yeah.
one
Freaks you
guy-
must see.
dude came in there looking like the South Bend Shovel Slayer, asking me, "Do I know where to get any see-through?" I didn't know what he was talking about, but somebody explained to me he was looking for some methamphetamine,
Nice.
some see-through. I was like, "What are you talking? I have no idea what you're talking about." What are you-
You don't get that at the liquor store. You go to the dumpster by the Jack in the Box, like everybody else.
But he just said that like
Casually.
like people are like I don't want to say normal, but like people who do not use just knew what that term meant. You know what to get any see-through.
Pulse, I think you need to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, but like see-through. I was like, what the fuck are you talking? I said, I have no idea what you asked me. See-through. He's like, all right, man. I'm just trying to get some see-through, man.
Pulse, I think you need to move, man.
I do. I think you're right.
Can you do it? You should just do. I know it's easier said than done because moving sucks, but
Go to Michigan. You can get weed jobs, bro.
Oh, when my leasing's up at the where I'm at, I
Dude,
think I'm
Pulse is moving to Canton. Moving to New Philly, dude. Get you a job at UPS.
I'd love to come up there.
Actually, man, I mean, are you a good worker, man? You got a good. How's your record? All right, you can get a job with my brother, Dover Hydraulic. You want to tear down cylinders?
Yeah,
it's a pretty decent job, man. As long as you're a decent worker, you'll be fine at it.
Yeah, no, I have a clean record.
I can get you in there.
But listen, I used to live in Herndon, Virginia, so I miss
There is one iffy thing.
I miss the snow.
They do random there. I will say that though. So there's one thing you couldn't smoke weed.
Yeah, that we'd have to introduce you to like a local head shop or three to get you a fake day.
In Michigan, the homegrown legal amount is 12 plants it's 12 right now in Ohio, 2 joints. I mean, they still haven't changed it yet. They're working on that bill. I don't think it's passed yet.
No, they're projected. I saw a place project like mid 2000 or mid year of this year is when we're going to start really seeing retail like go through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the one bill they wanted to pass was going to let the medical dispensaries do it right away.
Yeah, they still
want to
should.
start making money off of it, and not, I understand it. Yeah, I think they should too. Well, again, because there's one down the street from me.
See, Ryan Kills knows, especially in Waller County. It's like this is what I heard anyway. It's like Breaking Bad out there.
Is it? Well, here it's opioids. Especially
we got pills.
That's our thing here. And then because of that, heroin. So I mean, I've known too many people. It's funny, people I know that have died from ODs from that shit, like didn't look like the kind of people, like they were gym rats, dude. They were jacked. So it's just great. You would think of guys who were doing heroin look a certain way, but I mean the guys I knew were both like over 200 pounds and had 6-packs. So like it just gets everybody.
You ever notice? Did you ever know like the meth heads here? They all have the same bodies.
The skinny ones.
Yeah, it's like you could just
tell. Yeah, we got them up here.
They look like Daddy Long Neck. Yeah, but I'm just saying. But like it's just odd because the people I knew personally that died from it didn't look like that. They hit it well and like they were jacked. They were gym rats.
The worst is when you see a woman who's clearly tweaked out, and in her mind she's still beautiful. Like, so she'll be like smiling at you and shit with teeth missing.
And still shut you down, man, because she thinks she's a 10.
Yeah, but you can how you can tell, you can like look at her and tell in her prime she was like something, but
I saw a video. This is less about drugs. It's not about drugs at all. Actually, it's just a girl, and she's like, if you could have, what would you choose if you could have either one nighter with me, or a free pastrami sandwich every day for a year? And my thought was, how many girls would you pick over the sandwiches? Like, not many. Like, I would say like 99.9% of women, you would go with the sandwiches, right? Free fucking pastrami for a year. Like there's not many that are worth that, man. Who thinks they are? Who thinks they're worth more than a year's? That's a lot of pastrami. Pastrami is awesome. That's a year's worth.
I would just hope they have an allergy to pastrami.
I'm just saying. I think her self-worth is probably, I mean, I don't know. Just a little
Well, I would
arrogant.
trade somebody for that amount of lunch meat. Not gonna lie.
Pastrami is overrated to me.
Well, okay, with any other sandwich, you know what
I'm
I'm
just
trying to
looking
say,
at the
Paul.
savings I'm gonna give.
I'm gonna tell you what though, prosciutto is the best thing ever.
Okay, then what if it was that then? My point is that, like, great sandwiches every day for a year, or one dude, there's not on earth, or maybe like 100 ladies that I would pick over the sandwiches, maybe, but probably not. Honestly, sandwiches seem like a much better deal.
I don't know.
Do you know how much money you save? Well, Ray, you have a problem. We already know that. So
I know. I do. Let's break down these other fights real quick.
break down your fights.
Oof. I don't have any yet. Want them though. Renato Moicano getting a decision against Drew Dober. And then he goes into that fiery little tirade.
That was awesome.
It was dope. I went back and watched. It was pretty fucking awesome. Not gonna lie. But yeah, Moicano just
Listen, for the first time in probably a very long time, if not ever, it looks like Two Joints agrees with me. Okay. Bitches come and go, but well-made pastrami. See. I'm just saying. Who thinks they're better than pastrami for a year? Yeah. That was my favorite part of hey, Sober Carl, of the interview with Moicano is he went after Guru. But that's exactly what Guru wanted, right? That's what he.
Yes, he did. You should have seen his reaction.
Everybody was pumped.
Not trying to promote his channel, but he had like a little hissy fit. Like that made his day.
Oh,
yeah, I'm
God.
sure.
I bet.
That's exactly what he wants, man. And listen, we could do shit like that on this show, and probably would work. But I don't. I refuse. I don't. I'd rather have no one watch and just do what we're doing than do that, man. That's not my thing. I don't want that.
Yeah.
So I mean, but I understand he's doing his thing and it's working, and that's exactly what he wanted. He wanted that reaction, and yeah, like you said, he's probably super pumped. He got mentioned. Dan Hardy did a whole video talking shit about him. That's exactly what he wants. He's doing. I know what he's doing. I understand. He's doing it well. Dude, Chad Zumach, man, he's doing the same thing. Like I understand what he's doing.
Same thing with like Shuli Network. They're
I understand what they're doing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not that kind of person. I couldn't do that. But
well, Stuttering
more
John
power
brings
to
it
him.
on himself.
More power to him, I guess. But Moicano was fucking hilarious. His father, 62, just had a kid. That's what I want. I want a kid.
I know. I heard that part. And what the fuck did he just say?
That's crazy. So he's gonna be like, he could. That's
no, he won't make it to his kids out of high school or whatever. I mean,
but I'm just saying for Moicano though, like his brother is gonna be like he's in his 30s, so his brother is gonna be. He's gonna raise his own brother.
That's what I want, man. I want to be an old dad, dude. I want to like 15 more years. I'll have a kid. That's what I want. I want to do it when I'm 50.
And not only that, he said he was gonna fight after his fighting career is over. He's gonna go join the police.
Yeah, he's like, I want to kill bad guys. I want to be part of SWAT. I don't. They may not hire him because he said that on national TV, but.
No, I like the ambition though, because it's like Stipe is a firefighter, so if he joins the SWAT team,
Dude. All we see is constantly news stories. Renato Moicano stops another fucking shootout. Rear naked chokes assailants.
He's gonna be Batman, man.
Yes. Oh, God damn it. But the only real thing that bothered me about this fight, and I said it a bunch of times while I was calling it, was for some reason Moicano was either going for a head and arm triangle or he was just getting stuck by Drew Dober, who was playing lockdown the entire time. It was all in half guard. was this fight, and I just
It's
got
another-
frustrated after a while.
I mean, I definitely don't think it was a bad fight, but what kind of bums you out is that could have been one of the greatest fights you've ever seen with that matchup.
Yeah.
And we didn't get that. However, that's another one I'm going to blame on the Apex. I think it would have been a little bit better without the Apex, especially someone's just, dude, if you watch Mercado and Dober in any of their fights, when the crowd goes fucking nuts, they go fucking full psycho. So,
yeah,
I feel like we would have got a better fight with the crowd. 17,000 people would have been a different fight. Maybe I'm wrong. I doubt it though. But it was funny. I saw on X, Mercado put I got your main event for UFC 300, and he put Patty Pimblett versus Drew Dober. That's funny, man. That's pretty funny. Although now they're talking about Mercado and Pimblett, which, dude, they both want that fight, dude. I think Mercado beats the crap out of Pimblett. Now, Pimblett Dober makes more sense for Pimblett. I think Pimblett beats Dober only because of his skill set, although Dober could knock him out. But Mercado Pimblett, I think Mercado wins 9 times out of 10.
I think he's got to keep this momentum going after beating Ferguson. So I think, but they got to bring him up slowly because we know he's this close to being exposed. So
he has been already. You know, if he
he's not officially lost though. But I'm just saying, how about Patty Pimblett versus Bobby Green?
Well, I mean, Bobby Green's got to fight Jim Miller, and we'll see what happens there. I mean, you know what? That sounds like a fight they'd make. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, when are they gonna give Matt Brown a fight, dude? That pisses me off, dude. Wait till I think they just went on to retire.
The fact that Matt Brown and Court McGee are still on the roster, you think about all the people they've cut over the years. Joel Romero.
Well, Matt Brown's fights have been great. And he knocked the fuck out of Court McGee.
What about Court McGee, though?
All right, it's a little different, but Matt Brown, dude.
Court McGee was around in the Martin Kemp and Johnny Hendricks era. He's still in the UFC.
And?
That's amazing.
The Ultimate Fighter, right?
That's amazing to me. That's like...
Remember Nick Ring? Loved Nick Ring. Beat Nick Ring in the Ultimate Fighter.
Don't remember him.
Dude, he was the one that, like, people were weirded out by him because even then, because this was one of the early Ultimate Fighters, he was... I'm going to call him feminine. Compared to other one, the guys were all weirded out by it, and he was playing it up.
Who's the guy that can do the splits?
I don't remember.
Pulse. Who's the guy that can do the splits?
Levitt.
Ryan Jimmo?
Yeah, no, Levitt. Yeah, so he's like a Jordan Levitt kind of guy.
You almost say Gordon Levitt.
Oh, we can get what's his name? Jordan Levitt on here. All we have to do is play YMCA.
It's a good tune, man. I don't, well, In the Navy. I like that one better.
In the Navy is a good song.
Or Macho Man. I love Jordan Levitt, dude. That was Bondi Loss's last fight. Silver Carl says he thinks he's too old for kids at 42. Well, let me listen. Well, obviously you have to find someone younger to make the kid with, right?
Yeah,
that works. That's why I want one at 60. That means, like,
whoever I'm with is
35. Huh? Silver Carl just said this in the chat.
No, but who is he talking about?
Himself.
Oh.
Well, Ryan Kill said I guess his dad was 42 as well when he was born. So.
Oh yeah. And then I trained and used to spy with Court McGee. Elizabeth went about 30 minutes away. Really awesome dude. Yeah. No, I mean Court McGee.
Oh, one more question. Okay, so you were talking about pastrami earlier.
We were, yes.
Have you ever been to a delicatessen called Katz's?
Katz's Deli?
Yes.
No, I've never been to New York, so.
Well, I think
I've heard of it. It's legendary.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard people wait, down the block for a sandwich.
Dude, I still haven't been to Slyman's, man. I need to fucking.
You've never been to Slyman's?
Dude, I love a fucking Reuben. Reubens are my favorite sandwich, and I haven't been to Slyman's. I need to get that done.
I went with Earthquake years and years ago. The comedian.
Sounds amazing.
It's one of the coolest days of my life, man.
You can get pastrami sandwiches with Earthquake.
Earthquake, yeah.
I feel like he can put it away.
he ate, and then like he saw me getting tired because we had been doing press all day, and this was also around the time when the what was the dude's name that had the 3 broads in the basement. You know what I'm talking about.
Ariel Castro.
Yeah, it was around like the Ariel Castro thing, and Earthquake was on radio, by the way, saying, I'm here in Cleveland. I got here on Thursday. I'm leaving on Sunday. You guys know where to check if I don't show up. And he said that on Radio 1. It was like probably a couple days after they had found.
I told you, I was on one of Jeff Weaver's show. R.I.P. Jeff Weaver, great guy, Jeff Weaver. And I think Medina, and it was like, man, a few months after that happened, and Michelle Knight was there.
Yeah,
she was there, and I had no idea. And she when I went up, and I did the van joke because I've been doing it forever, but like. I did, so I did the fucking rapper wagon joke. Anyway, but Jeremy Shear is well aware, and he opens up with just like kidnap and rape jokes. But I'm like, who brings her to a fucking bar comedy night 3 months after she escaped imprisonment?
Yeah, right? It's the last place she should be. All right, let's finish.
She was laughing, so I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. I didn't know what she looked like. Someone else told me that she was there. I'm like, this is fucking weird. She was clearly she sat in the front. She was clearly there for the show.
Oh fuck.
I mean, however, now that I think about it, I mean, in that situation, if you're friends with somebody and that you kind of want to like. After a couple weeks, you want to kind of like let them do human stuff, right? Go out and fucking do normal people shit. Go out, hang out, So maybe it's not as weird as I thought it was originally, but I just it's weird.
Socialized, man.
Yeah, I got
the only reason I brought up the Cass's Deli because I saw a video. Is that right? They put sauerkraut on the sandwich.
They put sauerkraut on the Reuben.
Oh, okay. Not on pastrami. Is that
corned beef? Corned beef is Reuben.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Corned beef, rye bread, sauerkraut, Thousand Island dressing. That's
and a pickle.
You can do pickle. What I really don't like is I like some places you'll get a Reuben and they'll give you, without you asking for it, they'll give you Thousand Island dressing on the side. That pisses me off because a Reuben's supposed to have it on it. They're like, well, some people like it on the side. I'm like, well, have them ask you for it on the side. Like a Reuben sandwich. Just saying, I like a Reuben. I like a good Reuben. I need to go to Slimus because it's probably the best Reuben I've ever had.
Probably.
I've only heard great things about. I mean, corn. Listen, I'm a Reuben person and I haven't had Cleveland corned beef.
It is. It's probably one of our best exports, to be honest with you. Like the way we do corned beef is.
Yeah, and I haven't had. Now that. I mean,
I can only eat so much corned beef, and before I'm like, all right, I've had enough. But like, I likes me a good Slimin' sandwich, man. It's fucking great.
You guys don't want me down to 250. You guys want me to die in my own sadness. I understand what's going on. You guys.
No, but then
die a sad alcoholic death. I know that.
Then on this video,
I'm working on it.
They served a bowl of soup with a ball in it. Do y'all know about this?
Matzah soup?
Oh, is that what it is? It's some Jewish. It's some
yeah. It's a matzah ball, which I.
What is that?
Don't ask me what it is. I know of it. I've had matzah soup before.
Pulse, you've had a lot of questions about food to us. It makes me feel like man, you need I feel bad for you. Like you didn't pierogies. You haven't had pierogies.
No, you've told me about those.
Go to HEB or
At this point, I feel like your first pierogi needs to be a good pierogi.
Mrs. T's.
I don't think that's where you want to go your first time because it'll be pierogies are so. You got to have a great pierogi and then be like, well, Mrs. T's is a natural.
Does it have cheese in it?
It's an okay option. You can get it with cheese in it.
Yeah,
but
otherwise, a normal pierogi does not. It's just like
it's bread.
What?
They're so good.
It's just bread, right?
It's
No, it's potato and like
Flour wrap. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a dough around
It's
it.
like a dumpling.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's like a dumpling or a rigatoni. Sometimes there's meat in it with the potato. Had that before. That's quite lovely.
Ryan, there's no trash on the treadmill, which means I just need to unlock it.
Yeah,
Which I have to do on the internet because of technology.
you're below 300 pounds now. You can be able to do it.
No, I'm not yet.
Oh God, we should stress test that thing. Not run you, just walk you on it, and then put like riding reins on
Put
you
a,
as well.
put a
like how you do,
harness
like, a
on,
horse.
harness on the ceiling just in case. Like,
Yes.
Must be hanging from it. Like, oh, good thing.
Remind me of something after the show that I'll tell you about that made me sad today. But like, I don't want to bring it on the show.
You and Ray.
Hold on, we haven't talked about the Nasruddin fight.
Well, we can talk about it after. There's no.
Why not go into that?
You are honestly going to fucking stop. Listen, one of the rules of this show is I do Hero of the Week whenever I want to, and you asked me to do it later in the show, so I do it later. But when it comes up, you can't fucking stop the train.
Continue, Monsignor.
No, I don't want to now. You fucking ruined it.
Okay.
Pulse is asleep. Pulse, you're making me depressed. Stop it.
No,
Sit up and look me in the eye. You're gonna have a microphone soon.
I know.
You're gonna need headphones too. But any headphones will work.
Yeah, you can do like in ear with wire and shit. It doesn't matter.
I really want to like, cause now I stream on Sundays, but I really want to do a game show, trivia show style, like my own show.
Yeah.
Dude, it'll probably fucking kick off, honestly. Dude, I told you, man, I have an idea for a format.
Well, I want to call it Keeping the Pulse since Ray, since I already got that.
And I can remove that Robro Plata logo for you.
No, I want to.
No, don't do that. Keep that on there.
I want to keep it on there. I want to bring more eyes over here, but
He's a subsidiary of
right. I'm proud of that.
But no, that'd be fun. No, I think a cool idea. I told you, I think a cool format would be first round MMA, second round choose out of 5 categories. Whoever's ahead after the first round, choose out of 5 categories. Third round, random out of the remaining categories, and then one final question that's also an MMA question.
Okay, but I have a question now. So you watched Moss do Gummy Gang, right?
A little bit, yeah.
How does he get that background? How do I get that?
Green screen.
Yes, no, I know, but do I actually have to buy it?
Yeah, green screen.
Okay, so I have to buy like a green.
You have to get a physical green screen, yeah.
Yeah.
But how does he get the graphics? What
I don't know what program he uses.
I mean, yeah, that can just be programmed in. Sometimes you have people create them. D-Rest may do it. I don't know. He does music, so I don't know if he does graphic design too. But
I'm a graphic designer, but I want spaceships and shit behind me.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that on like Canva. I mean,
okay,
it'll be in frame, so it'll just be in the box with you. You have to get lighting too, like because some cameras don't really pick shit up like that.
Oh,
so, yeah, it's fun.
Ryan Kills, it's not replacing me. It's a substitute. It's a fill-in. Okay, it's a bench player. Okay, wins. My WAR is high. My wins above replacement is high as fuck. No, but I'm completely.
You haven't been yet, so we don't know. Nobody's replaced you yet.
I'm unreplaceable. I am perfect.
I do Hero of the Week, fucker.
No, not now. You guys ruined it twice now. Don't call me fucker.
Fucker.
Oh, now I don't want to do it. Let's talk about this fight now. You fucking ruined. Not ready for it yet. Not ready for it yet.
See how I did it, Pulse? See how I did that? It's called trading.
okay.
I let him make the decision. That way he knows that it was his.
true. You know, make me think it's my idea. All right.
But Roman Dolidze looked like dog shit. Big time.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird because it didn't seem like the guy that we've seen fight before. I don't really know. What's happening there.
I mean, he was playing the hand game a little bit too much too. That one kick that when his hand was down, it's a little sus, but whatever. I don't like that shit. I wish they would just be allowed to kick, even with the hands down. Like,
yeah, that's weird. Playing the game, I fucking hate that shit. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about 12-6s being like allowed now. So why not do where it's like, fuck your hands, dude. We're gonna let them kick you in the face.
Right, and there are some states that one hand isn't shit. Two hands maybe, but not one hand. I forget which states. I don't know if it's Ohio or not. I don't know.
Is Nevada one of them? I thought Nevada was like a one-hand state.
Apparently not.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But no, yeah, when that happened, I was like, God, fuck it, like, because that was just another foul that fucking went off and it shouldn't have been. That one was the most egregious, to be honest with you. That should be allowed.
They did take a point. But I don't know about you guys. I'm going to have one, but I personally had it as a 47-47 draw.
Yeah, I thought it could be a draw.
Did you really? Because I was going to make fun of that fucking judge who made it had a draw. Silly, man.
Because they took the point away. You think about it.
Yeah, really that means he would have had. That means he. Yeah. All right. Still, I think
if you really look at the math, it makes sense that at the end of it of a close fight like this that really wasn't that eventful, you could see it being a draw because of the point. That's it.
Yeah, but he's saying that he was only up one round. I thought it was up more than one round.
Yeah, I mean, again, this was so Dolidze in the clinch was just mind-numbing. That hurt my feelings. How many times he just pressed Nasruddin up against the cage, and Nasruddin really didn't have an answer for that. But luckily he was able to get enough to beat Roman because Roman just looked dog shit. Nasruddin looked good.
You and Ray, you don't know who Tim is. Will you finish? I'm sorry. Did I?
I'm getting your graphic ready.
Will you finish with your point though? I cut you off. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Okay. You and Ray, you don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week in Seiko or a Blue Hoe. I guess you'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. All right. Got a couple nominees here. First, dude, fucking Hootie, bro.
I heard about that. He's doing
what happened?
Darius Rucker got arrested, and I think was it Nashville? He got arrested a year ago. Oh no, he got pulled over a year ago, and they took some shit off of him, and he had some pills. I got them from my girlfriend. I don't know what they are. And then they tested him, and they were positive for psychedelics that he's not supposed to have. So the other day, there's a warrant out for his arrest, and they arrested him.
What?
Yeah, misdemeanor possession. And he had to. He was $10,500 bond, which I mean for him is nothing, but I'm just like, man, that's a lot for fucking what's it called? Psychocillin? What's it called?
Psilocybin?
Psilocybin, yes. Psilocybin. No, that's a really big.
He had mushroom derivative.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He said he didn't know what they were, which come on. So, yeah, he had those, and he had arrested, and so he has to deal with that. But man, Hootie parties, bro.
Hey man, I'm down for it.
And his ex girlfriend, Kate Quigley, said it was karma. So maybe he was a real ass to Kate Quigley. I don't know. Kate Quigley's a little nuts, but I don't know. I do too, and she's hot. And for comedian, comedian hot. She's
for
9.5.
Well, she's definitely a comedian 10 for sure, but not my type.
I don't understand this. okay.
I'm gonna get upper deck for Creed, sir.
What?
Do the $40 seats.
Do it. We'll be
Yeah.
there. We'll hang out before and after.
I like it.
It'll be fun. We'll be in the. I got because I was getting on pre-sale, and then there was a line I had to wait in. So I just wanted to get tickets right away. I didn't really know what to pick. I was trying to tell Alan which ones to get. I'm like, dude, fucking floor seats. I don't know.
I kind of want floor seats though, or there's floor seats?
Yes, there's a
I want
little
close to the stage.
There's a little GA, and then there's like, yeah, but that floor is the court. You're not going to be that far away. The only thing is, I don't know. Maybe the first couple rows of seats would have been better. I don't know. I just picked one. He's like, that's fine, and it just whatever. Like I said, the cheapest were $40, the most expensive were $250, and I mean, part of me were like, dude, kind of GA would have been kind of cool. But I don't need to do that shit, man. I like a seat. I'm getting too old. I'm gonna have to stand up for this Blackstone Cherry show I'm going to in a couple weeks, and I'm probably gonna be tired of sitting after that.
Yeah,
tired of standing. Even for the Bowling for Soup show, and we're getting fucking seats. I think. Although I got to figure out, dude. Did I tell you what the tickets are for the Bowling for Soup show?
No.
Dude, like the balcony seats are like $130. They're more than the Creed show.
What?
I know.
What's general admission?
$50.
I'm out.
And Alan doesn't want to get GA, so we're gonna have to do. The thing is, I told my niece I'd take her, so now I'm talking about like $230 tickets, probably $150 at their fees, right? And it's like,
yeah,
that's rough, man. And I told her I'd take her because I didn't think I think it'd be like 70, maybe at most, So
yeah, I'm gonna pull my chips in there, Honcho. I'm fine. No.
And I'm not allowed to take her a GA. I was told I can't take my 11.
Well, no,
she'll be 11. I get it.
Yeah.
However, dude, the last handful of Bowling for Soup shows I've been to, there's been a lot younger kids than her, and there was no doubt in my mind she'd be 100% fine.
Kid Pit, I'd yell Kid Pit, Kid Pit.
But I don't know. Either way I'm going. I'd like to take. I told her that she has a whole album of songs to learn because they're going to play the whole Hangover You Don't Deserve. She has to learn the whole album. She wants to go. Listen, I'm not spending that much money for her to go to her first concert. She needs to learn 16 songs.
What if she just comes up to you and goes, Uncle Tim, I don't want to go anymore?
Call and Ray, I guess.
I mean, I'd do it at that point. I'd be the number 2.
Number 2. All right. So another nomination. We did talk about it earlier, but I want to get back into it. Shane Gillis, dude. The fact that he just got booked to host SNL when he was fired as a cast member before he even did an episode of SNL for being racist. 4 or 5 years later, they bring him back as a host because number one, he will bring in the ratings because he has a giant audience now. And
is he your hero of the week?
No, he's the nomination.
Oh,
is that a problem?
No. I couldn't remember if you were talking about him or Hootie.
Oh, well, Hootie was the nomination.
Okay.
And Shane Gillis is a nomination.
He's got a list tonight, Pulse.
Yeah, I got a couple. Okay. When I think of somebody, I usually put them in my phone, and then I got to do Then, yeah. But I'm excited to see Gillis because, like I said, he's some of the sketch videos he's been putting online with him and that McKeever guy. They've been hilarious. So I mean, I'm really curious what kind of stuff they do. I'm really curious. Like, I really wish they would release video of like those pitch meetings because I'm sure he's gonna have a bunch of ideas that they're gonna shut down already.
Oh yeah,
like shame we can't do that. We could, but they gotta make some kind of joke about him and like with the the Asian cast member if he's gonna do the show about him, which I don't blame him if he doesn't. I get it, but like
no, I kind of do. I mean, Laura Dern, that kind of fucked her when Dice hosted Saturday Night Live. Like she really didn't recover from that. So like that would look like you can't put the past behind you. Like
Well,
that's
he's already done it. I mean, they've already done it with Chappelle. He had no interest in doing anything with Chappelle when he was on, which is fun. They let him do that. That's cool. Hey, there's enough cast members, but and I get it. But I think it would be funny if he did. I mean, like I said, like it's not like Shane Gillis keeps making those Asian jokes he made. You know,
No.
he stopped doing it. Like, you know, he's just like, okay, not okay. All right, I just won't do this anymore. And like, people are allowed to learn and grow. You know. So this is, I think, an example of that, and that's why he's a nominee, because it's number one. He's been crushing it, and he deserves it. And I'm really excited for that episode. But it is funny that he got canceled, but then they're bringing him back. But again, like I said, we can't have a society where people can't learn from their mistakes and grow as people.
Yeah.
Now, are there some exceptions? Sure, but that's not one of them. You know, what your existence?
I think at this point.
I'm saying, like, if you butchered a whole, like, if Chris Benoit was still alive, it'd be hard to forget him. It'd be hard to put him on SNL. You know what I'm saying? Or OJ. OJ's not getting a.
You know what, though?
I
was about to say that would probably be one of the most watched episodes of SNL ever. But they can't. Here's the thing: they can't make any scary black guy like references or like knifing or anything because it would look too stereotypical, but it is OJ. So would you pitch that, Paul?
Every sketch I would pitch for the OJ episode, OJ hosting SNL, would be like a detective story, and like, who stole the cookie from the cookie jar, and like, was it OJ? And he has like crumbs on his face. I don't think it was him.
Earlier.
I think it was Kato. Yeah.
I had cookies earlier, not now. I did not eat them. Hello, Twitter world.
Twitter world.
Oh God. Yeah, I would love to write that. Actually,
Tim takes his niece to sports game. I think that's looking awesome. Yeah, I love doing that. So, Carl, I actually, I may take her to another Kent State game. We had so much fun at the last Kent State women's basketball game. They have one Saturday, and I might see if I can take her to that one because they're cheap and they're fun as fuck.
Nice.
I mean, I'm not surprised really, but it was so much fun. There wasn't a lot of people there, but like those ladies play hard and they're fun games. Anyway, this week's Hero of the Week. Hold on, how do you say his name? Give me a second. Sorry, I should have pulled this up before. Although we just had it up. Hold on. But Tim, Renato Marcano. I mean, listen, he had a good win against Dober. It could have been more exciting, but he didn't do anything wrong. But his interview afterwards was one of the greatest, possibly my favorite interviews. I put it up there above My Balls Is Hot. It is my favorite, probably post-fight interview in the history of the UFC. It was hilarious, and that's just, I didn't realize like that guy. That's who that guy is. He just jumped up like 8 rings on my list of fighters. He's a crazy person, and he's hilarious, and I love him for it. So Renato Moicano is this week's Hero of the Week. Everybody, great job. Congratulations, man. You worked hard. You did a great job. Jeffrey Epstein is not my Hero of the Week, okay? Now, if we did the show in like 2016 or something like that, maybe, for financial reasons.
He's helped save Victoria's Secret, bro.
Yeah, sure. Man, every time we get to this point, I'm like, dude, there's something else I want to talk about. Oh, okay. This I wanted to say. $1.1 million. It's a lot of money, Ray.
Who's not offering us
$1.1 million?
Yeah.
Paul, it's $1.1 million. It's a big number, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money. I'm going to quickly make that seem like an embarrassingly low amount of money, because that's the amount of money that the Cleveland Guardians have spent in the offseason.
What?
Let me ask you a question.
And I'm like, dude, are you serious, man? They're talking about maybe them going after JD Martinez. I'm like, please, he'd be a perfect fit. Just please do it. 1 year deal, maybe one in an option. 10 million will probably do it a year. Just do it. Come on, man. Come on. Sorry, Pulse. Go ahead.
I have a question. If you could only choose one,
Mm-hmm.
$100,000 guaranteed or a 50% coin flip to win $1 million.
How much was the first one?
100K guaranteed.
Okay.
Or a flip of a coin, 50% chance you win $1 million, 50% chance you walk out of there with nothing.
Man, I feel like I'd hate myself too much if I didn't win anything, you know? Man, I feel like I regret my decision almost no matter what, unless I won my coin flip. You know, I feel like either way, I'd be like,
it's a coin flip. You could walk out of there with $1 million, bro.
Dude, I'm not shaking my nose at fucking $100,000, man. That fucking changed my life. That'd be a huge
I was about to
deal.
say, I could at least talk to a CPA at that point. Like,
are we? Well, $100,000. Are we talking like a game show scenario where you're getting
no.
70 out of this?
Yeah, no. I'll give you $100,000 right now, or I'll flip a quarter. And if it lands on tails, you get $1 million. If it lands on heads, you don't get anything. Would you take your chances?
I think I'd hate myself too much if I got nothing out of it. You know, I feel like and $100,000 would do me a lot of good. I feel like I hate myself too much if I got nothing.
$1 million is 10 100,000.
I get that, bro. I got debt. I have a lot of debt right now. My fucking car is bringing me out of giving me a good credit score. Finally, I could pay all that shit off, and then whatever's left, I'm like, I'm going to Vegas on a high roller day. Like,
yes, but how about if the guy says for shits and gigs, what would you call? And you say tails. Then he flips the coin and it lands on tails. I
wouldn't even look, dude. I'd walk away. I don't want to fucking.
Yeah, I would. I'd be like, that would be the end of a movie right there. It's like, no thanks. I've got what I came.
No, I think the $100,000 is the decision. Now listen, if I was working a lot and I was making decent money, then I'd probably go with $1 million. But I'm broke as fuck, dude. So I need, dude. No, I can't have an option where I go with nothing in that situation. I got to go $100,000. Good question though. This is a good question.
That's a smart play. That's a smart play.
Yeah, I got to go with it. And plus, that kind of money, that's seed money, man. You can try something else, man. You could start a business with that money. You can do, you can do a lot of things with that money,
Yes, but how often is somebody gonna say flip a coin and you get $1 million?
Well, how often is someone gonna be like, or you can just have $100,000? I'm not gonna.
I know.
You're talking game show scenario. I understand.
How do we sign up for Mr. Beast videos?
Start emailing him, dude. I'm sure that guy gets tons of weird emails like. My
favorite podcast. We want to promote it, and we'll do the obstacle course. I know Tim won't win. One of us will.
No,
and it'd probably be Pulse. Pulse would be the one we were like, "Come on, Pulse, let's go."
It depends. Like, what can they're all physical obstacles? No, there's a couple I don't know. There's some quizzes or riddles. There's some riddles in there.
Like Double Dare.
Double Dare, dude. Bring back Double Dare, or is it on TV?
Yes, you remember when they used to? There was like a giant nose, and you had to reach through the snot to grab.
Why haven't they been bringing back all the old game shows? Why haven't they brought back Double Dare for prime time? Celebrity Double Dare prime time.
What is Mark Summer doing nowadays?
Just hanging,
waiting for that phone call, Pulse.
He does conventions every once in a while.
Yeah, I think that's what he does. But dude. Or, dude, what happened with Legends of the Hidden Temple? Did that get canceled? I didn't see it.
That was great too. Yes, and
they had an adult version, but I think they shit.
They did replace Double Dare with Mike O'Malley. It was called Guts.
Loved Guts.
Dude, that guy. Dude, I can't believe you remember that guy's name, Mike O'Malley. Yeah, that guy. Every once in a while, I'll see that guy pop up on something. But,
I was about to say, what's Mike O'Malley's other big thing?
He was in Wayne. He was in The Good Place. Is that what you're asking for? He was in
Yesteryear was like his show.
Okay. He may have been the second or third guy. He wasn't. No, the skinny guy was the main guy in that show.
I thought Mike O'Malley was like the star.
He may have been like the brother or something. But he was in the ESPN Plus commercial. He's been in a lot of ads. He's possible all over the place. Remember that hot British chick that was on the show too?
Oh yeah,
Mo. Her
Mick
name
or
was
something.
Mo, right?
Mo, that's it.
Na 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 na. Guts. I really wish they bring something like that back, where they just bring like just fucking guys like me, like fucking off the couch depressed guys, and a chance to change your life with money, but by doing physical shit they haven't done in years. Although that may be sad.
Uncle
The saddest
Gus.
ninja warrior of all time. American sadiators.
Okay, we used to talk about it in the opening. Y'all spoke about it. WMAC Masters. How many of those guys do you think could actually compete in the UFC?
None of them, because they're all stunt guys, pretty much.
You don't think
Tito Ortiz
really
could have
fight?
taken the Dragon Star in an hour. Like it would have been. Oh, Chuck Liddell walk into the electrified cage. It's over. Like he's getting that Dragon Star. Like something's gonna happen where he walks out with the Dragon Star belt and then just goes, "I'm tossing everybody off. Fuck you."
Okay, but you don't think like one of them could listen? Mike Jackson was in the UFC. You don't think they could probably all beat Mike Jackson?
I was about to say there's a few guys where like Mike Jack.
Hey,
who was
the one Hakeem Austin? You remember him? He was the black guy with dreads. Shang Tsung took his soul in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Remember him?
Kinda.
Man, I think I need to rewatch.
He wore all red and wore a monocle over one eye.
Well, the guy who played Liu Kang in the video game, like did the fucking like motion capture for, was the Asian guy apparently in the show. I learned that while I was like watching it. Like the Japanese dude was actually Liu Kang, like the OG Liu Kang, like design wise and everything. That was his like frame that they put into the game. It was fucking cool. That was cool to find out.
Pulse, I feel like I need to get you a Guardians hat, man. You're wearing a Yankees hat. Why don't you wear a Guardians hat?
It matches the fit, so I
don't let him guilt you on your headwear. All right, look at that hair. Look at that Tim Burton fucking mane he's got going. Mane right now he's got going on.
Man,
which by the way,
maybe I'll get a little less depressed and get a haircut. But no, I'm too depressed.
Speaking
of,
let
me take ketamine.
Tim Burton. Fucking, he's making Attack of the 50-Foot Woman. They're doing an Attack of the 50-Foot Woman movie. Yeah,
that's funny. Dude, who's playing the 50-foot woman? His wife.
I was gonna say the chick who
Carter,
who's in Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice 2.
Winona Ryder.
No.
Ortega.
Yeah. Why not make her?
It's gonna be his wife. Fucking Botham Carter. I know that's funny.
No camera angles needed. All right, guys.
All right.
What were you gonna say, Tim?
Not important. Just this thing about Kat Dennings that made me laugh, but it's not important.
All right, boys and girls. We'll see you Thursday. Thank you as always. Make sure to give this video a like and subscribe to us. We are Bro Plata, and as always, we'll see you at the Kumite, fam.
I don't have 30 minutes, but well, you know what? Maybe I do. Shit. See, Ryan's on it. All right, whatever. I'll be fine. Everything's fine.